So it all pretty much starts here. Now look at this guy's reaction. You're... Hey, he's back! By the way, I'm gonna try and voice act this just to bring it to life, just to make it a bit easier to follow, and I do apologize for the... if it's not good. But anyway, let's go. Actually, let's retake that because I should have said that at the beginning. Oh god, I'm so bad! Fucking YouTubers, I hate you guys. Alright, look. I'm gonna try and bring this to life with my amateur voice acting. Apologize if it's not good. We're just doing it just to help the scene, help tell the scene. You're... Hey, he's back! Wait here. Well, looky here. Never thought I'd see your face again. Those people over there, they with you? Well, I feel sorry for them. Hanging around with a walking death sentence like Barret. You got a lot of nerve coming back here. Look at this place. It's all your fault that North Carell turned into a garbage heap. Why didn't you say something? Or did you forget what you done here already? Sad face. I'm sorry. Shit. You ain't even worth the effort. Hey, don't waste your time talking to that techno freak. And that's it. Now that's actually quite interesting. That actually was quite shocking to me as a kid, because when he comes back and the guy recognizes him and is like, oh, hey, he's back. I thought they were happy to see him because, you know, it's not really implied how he feels about Barret in that first moment. And that's why it's quite shocking when he just walks up and just punches him in the face. And then you see that they actually hate him. Let's keep going and then let's see how Rebirth improves that scene. You heard him. It's my fault this town was destroyed. And scene. Alright, let's see how Rebirth improves that scene. Let's go.
Wow, look who it is. Hmm? The great Sir Wallace has graced us with his presence.
My god, these NPCs look like shit. This looks like, this looks like someone's Dark Souls 3 custom character. Alright, so let's continue.
Surprised you had the balls to come back, but we're so glad you did.
There, a hero's welcome.
Leave him alone!
It's like it's written for children or adult children, you know, like in the OG they're just kind of justifiably pissed off because Barret did make a deal or convince them to take a deal with Shinra to trust them, and that's kind of what led to the destruction of the village. Whereas in this, it's like, well, Barret's here. Ooh, Mr. Hero, we're bad guys. These guys are like a bunch of weird sadists. It's like they're villains in a children's cartoon. I'm gonna pour my wine on his head. It has, since this game is made for adult children, it has the subtlety of a sledgehammer when it comes to this scene. Anyway, let's continue.
Don't.
What?
Whatever. We were totally dicks to him. Great work, Kyler.
Let's go.
to the wise. Stay far away from that asshole.
Stay away from the summoner.
Now where'd our buddies in black get to?
All right, now let's go back to the OG and see where that goes from here. Yeah, they try to make Barret too cuddly as a good guy and he loses his edge. Oh yeah, overall Rebirth Barret is like a clown. He doesn't feel like the same Barret from the OG. It's not the same emotion as all. Sorry, it's not the same emotion at all. That's the thing, like, it's not enough for these guys. It's not enough for these villagers to be just justifiably angry at him. They have to be these cartoon pantomime villains, all right? It's just insulting. It's so dumbed down. But let's keep going. You know who's responsible for North Corel winding up like this? I'm working here. The next train's coming in soon. Stay a while and listen. Hey, Grandpa used to be a coal engineer. Still can't kick the old habits, though. I don't know. Again, look, forgive the voice acting. I'm just trying. Hey, get out of the way. Only way we can make ends meet here is by collecting old junk. Hey, please buy something. Anything will do. And, yeah, we'll just blah, 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 blah. Hey, take that road on the left of the ropeway station. It'll take you to the gold saucer. Also, look at how, like, packed with detail this environment is. It just looks so shantytown. Like, if you've ever been to these parts of the world where people have to make their homes out of, like, I guess, like, cardboard and wood and corrugated iron, the people who made FF7 must have known about these places, or they must have been there, because they've recreated them too well. Anyway, let's continue, and let's see how Rebirth does this scene. So now okay, actually, we'll do the town, and then we'll continue this scene. All right, let's go.
Not a day goes by I don't wonder. Would my husband still be here?
Don't tell me! Get rich quick scheme blow up in your face again? Try to sell out another town, huh?
Don't let him talk to you like that.
I can take it.
Been out of work for ages. Wonder why.
Oh god. Alright, yeah, let's go. I don't dislike the town design in this. It does kind of capture how destroyed and just like run down and derelict it is. Anyway, let's keep going.
How dare you show your face here?
I'm sorry!
How dare you show your face here?
Get the hell out of here.
You sure?
Yeah, get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
She your new wife? Well, good for you. Glad someone got their happy ending.
Sorry, Tifa.
Who the fuck moves like this in real life? All right, now anyone is gonna say that like, oh, it's anime. No. This type of body language can work in cartoon, all right? Cartoon, anime, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't work in 3D because the 3D is trying to mimic real life. Characters in 3D move at the speed and with the weight of people in real life. It doesn't work that way. Like, that's why in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it looks totally fine when a character's like, "Ho! Jotaro!" You do this in real life, though, you look like a fucking idiot. But anyway, let's continue. Oh, and if they were... Oh, sorry, let me make one last point. Anyone who says that they're trying to translate, say, the exaggerated movements of the blocky polygonal characters from the 90s version, if it doesn't translate well into this new form, like 2025 gaming, then don't do it. Adapt around it, for example, which they kind of already did in Remake in one scene, which is when Tifa discovers that it's Cloud in a dress. Now, in the OG, she jumps 3 feet in the air when she recognizes this. Now, this obviously wouldn't look right in realistic, the proportions they have today. So when she realizes it in Remake, she's like, what? It's kind of like, it just fits this look more. But then they're not consistent about it. Then you get this guy who's like, whoa, what are you doing here? Hey, you better watch out for this guy. This guy's crazy. It's just ridiculous. So, anyway, let's continue.
You. Glad someone got their happy ending.
Sorry, Tifa. Just ignore it.
I'm an asshole, and I love being an asshole. We need to make people feel sorry for Barret.
You mind if I pop in for a minute?
Not a day
There's
goes
someone
by
I want
I
to
don't
see.
think of my husband. His old gun's the only thing I've got left to remember him by.
Another thing about this game, maybe this is a nitpick, but I don't like how characters kind of just start talking when you go near them. I kind of want to go up to her, talk to her, and then she says that. Otherwise, she just looks crazy, just rambling to herself. But I don't know. Anyway, small thing, but let's keep going. Granny's packing, you're damn straight.
When I got hurt back in Nibelheim, they brought me to this clinic. The doctor here, Sharon, he's the one who saved my life.
Oh. You're telling me Doc Sharon's the one who fixed you up?
Come on.
How is the volume of this, by the way? Am I much louder than the video, or is it balanced? Let's just make sure this is fine. If it could be a little bit louder, let me know. If it's balanced, then that's good. You love these breakdowns? Oh, I can do this all day. Okay, good. Thank you, chat. Let's go.
You're telling me Doc Sharon's the one who fixed you up?
Come on.
This is also a new character who, to my memory, was not in the original at all. But why not? Let's...
Do not be deceived. You know
Oh, what are you doing here?
trust in me.
Oh, piss off, Sephiroth! Alright, okay, thanks for that. Yeah.
The hell's gotten into you, man?
What's going on?
Hey, I'm
Barret Wallace.
Well, I'm a new
Dr.
character that no one cares about.
It's been a while.
Certainly has. That's one frightening looking appendage you got there. But hey, at least you still seem to have your health.
A lot of you have probably forgotten who this character is and what this scene is, because it's just
I'm feeling
absolutely
the miles.
nothing. We don't need the scene at all.
I
But let's
tell
go.
you what,
Let's see where it leads.
Do you remember me?
Well, of course I do, Tifa. It hasn't been that long. You heal up all right?
I did, yeah. I just wanted to drop by and say thank you. If it wasn't for you, I doubt I'd be standing here today.
Don't thank me. Thank Lady Luck and Shinra for that helicopter.
I'm sorry. Shinra?
I know you might find it hard to believe, but not all the apples in that bunch are rotten. But seriously, you're living proof of the good in people. Don't ever forget that. It'd be a pity to let their kindness go to waste.
I guess the purpose of this scene is to say not all Shinra is bad, I guess? Because it's strange. Why the hell Tifa, who falls off a bridge in Nibelheim, travels all the way through Cosmo Canyon to get here for medical treatment? I don't know. And Nibelheim seemed like a functioning town at the time. I don't see why they wouldn't have a doctor there. But this... Why not? Why not add, like, 50 extra steps? And also this scene is unnecessary because we already know that, like, Shinra are ordinary... Many Shinra soldiers are actually ordinary, hardworking stiffs just trying to get a job. Because we've already had the whole Junon scene where Cloud goes undercover and basically talks with other Shinra soldiers and stuff like that. It's already been done. But anyway, let's continue. Vosson, thank you for the prime. An underwater boat, thank you for the gifted sub. There's kind of no reason for this scene at all. But anyway, let's continue.
Yeah.
Besides, you need to set a good example for your friends here. Oh, right. While I gotcha, mind helping me out? Need to draw that gentleman's blood. You think you can hold him still for me? At first, I thought it was just Mako poisoning. That is, until I ran some tests. The results were strange.
Strange how?
A substance turned up. One I've never seen before. Not sure what to make of it yet, but it did remind me of one I have seen. Your eyes. Soldier, right?
Soldier.
It's not a job, son. Once a soldier, always a soldier. Huh. Spare a drop?
No.
I ask because I suspect there's soldiers suffering from cellular degradation. Just a theory for now, and one I can't prove, not without a lot more testing.
You see many of these guys come through?
Yeah, and then some. I do what I can for the injured ones, but leave the rest to stumble onto the saucer.
Why would they go there?
Shit. Don't ask me. I think it's odd too.
Or question, hang on. I'm just thinking of this now. Tifa's been injured twice. I was thinking, is she talking about the injury from when she fell off the bridge, or is she talking about the injury from Sephiroth burning down the town? Because if they burn down the town, then yes, I guess. That's why they brought her here. This is from Sephiroth? You know what, then? I stand corrected. Alright, well, never mind then. Never mind then. That said, this whole scene's still kind of unnecessary. It's still completely unnecessary. The injury from when Cloud broke her heart. Zangan brought her on the way to Midgard. No, that's fine. That's fine. I forgot that Tifa has been bashed not once, but twice in this game. So yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, look. It makes sense that, yep, she got medical treatment after that. That said, this scene is still completely unnecessary. Anyway, let's continue. Here we go, time. It's an okay scene, but it takes too long to say what it wants to say. That's the thing. You could do this scene in probably like a third of the time and it's fine. Anyway, let's go.
Ain't that something?
Oh, I forgot this video. He mutes it for a moment for, I don't know, copyright reasons. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where I come into play. Promise me you'll take it easy out there, Tifa. I'm walking here. Okay, let's, Hey, so, Doc mentioned the Gold Saucer Park. Amusement. Every day is a holiday? We're going there. I mean, we have to. Yuffie, this isn't a vacation. Yeah, well, mumbling guy's got it. Oh man, this is gonna be so much fun. Also, I'm behaving like I'm on speed, meth, and heroin. Not heroin, but speed, meth, and caffeine at the same time. Listen, if we're gonna do this, let's just do it. And here we are. Okay, cool. All right, let's go back here. All right, so now we go back to the original, and let's see how they handle this scene. Barret, what happened? Also, I'm Scottish. I'm sorry. What happened? I'm Clive. My hometown used to be around here. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean used to? I'm Red. It ain't here no more. Heard it got burned down in just 4 years. But how could these people see those terrible things? It's my fault. It's all my fault. Okay. My hometown, Carell, has always been a coal mine in town. It may be dusty and poor, but it's calm. It's a real small town. That's the first time I ever heard Mako Reactor mentioned since then. I just love this NPC work right here. This little boy being chased by 2 dogs. Anyway, let's continue. What are we going to do? The only one opposed to this is Dyne. I'm definitely against it, no matter what. There's nothing to talk about if you're thinking of throwing away our coal. Actually, let's make Dyne Irish, because, I don't know, Irish people mine coal, I think. That coal has been ours for generations. Our fathers, and theirs before them. We have no right to throw it away all so easily. But listen, Dyne, no one uses coal nowadays. It's a sign of the times. Right, darling. Everything is Mako. It'll be right, Dyne. Shinra will guarantee the livelihood once the Mako reactor is complete. I'm sexy. Listen, Dyne, I don't want my wife Marlene to suffer anymore. I know how you feel. I know you feel the same way too, damn it. But even so, I won't give away our coal mines. Or me lucky charms. Dyne, you've got to understand. And scene. That's how the Carell reactor was built and completed. We all thought it would bring us an easier life. But then Clive turned into Ifrit, and no wait, sorry, wrong game. It happened when Dyne and I were away for a few days. Carell was burned down by Shinra troops. All the townspeople, my relatives, everyone, everything. I also think this is quite a clever artistic choice, working with the limitations of the PS1, like how they've layered this fire and then the town and people just walking around just dying from the flames and the heat and the smoke. Anyway, let's keep going. Shinra troops, what for? There was an explosion at the reactor. Shinra blamed the accident on the people, said it was done by a rebel faction. Oh! That's so terrible! Gosh! Well, I guess that's true. More for Shinra. I can't forgive myself. Never should have gone along with the building of the reactor. Don't blame yourself. We were all fooled by the promises Shinra made back then. That's why I get so pissed off. Not only did they take advantage of me, but I lost my wife, Marlene, too. Hey everyone! If you want to go to the Gold Saucer, hurry up! I'm walking here. Ride the ropeway. Dyne was my best friend. We were close ever since we were kids. Hey, the ropeway takes you to Gold Saucer. It's free, don't worry about it. Okay, we'll come back to this. Am I going to upload this to YouTube? Yes, this will all be uploaded to YouTube. This particular thing will be, the Dyne thing will be a video. Also, guys, I just want to say I'm sorry that I'm missing a lot of chats right now. I'm just trying to stay focused in this. But welcome in, Asparagus. Thank you for enjoying the shorts. Appreciate it. Leafs. Never understood this backstory. The remake didn't bother to make it clearer. I guess it's because Barret... I assume Barret was maybe a... Yeah. I assume it's because Barret is basically, like, championing it. Maybe he just thought it was the best idea ever. He was a man of the town. He's the one who persuaded Dyne. He got the unanimous vote on this. So, anyway, guys, yeah, I'm going to stay focused. We're going to come back. Let's see how, Rebirth... Let's see how Rebirth does this scene.
Ready? Then let's get a move on. This'll take us all the way to the saucer.
Why even show Gold Saucer at this point? Like, well, okay, well, also it looks so crap in the daytime. It's like a part of the world that should never be shown in the daytime, in a way, because this just looks like some weird 3D printed model. In fact, this almost looks like, it doesn't look gold, for one thing. It looks like a placeholder model. It looks unfinished. And it spoils the reveal. Why even show this at all? But all right, let's continue.
This'll take us all the way to the saucer.
Hey, you can't let those assholes talk to you like that. We should go back and beat him up or something. Practically the whole damn town came out to crap on him. Someone tell me why I'm the only one who's pissed here.
Well, that's a good question, Yuffie. Why are you the only one who cares about this? Because in the OG, she's not hanging out with your party because she particularly likes any of you, as far as I know. She's hanging around with you guys because she wants to steal your materia. She doesn't care about the planet. She doesn't care about saving the world from materia. She cares about stealing enough materia to bring back to Wutai so she can make Wutai great again. So it has a chance. Because basically, Wutai was the last country that actually that was actually able to resist Shinra's global domination, and Shinra beat them, and it turned them into a resort town. And I guess, yeah, this is her, a young idealistic kid, trying to, restore some form of glory to her homeland, to her home nation. And in the OG, to my memory, even though that she's an optional character, she doesn't really seem to... I would say it's possible to get a date with her and Cloud, but that's really hard to do. And her reaction to Aeris' death, I think, is actually superb. But it's weird. In a way, the person standing up for Barret in this should be anyone but Yuffie. It's actually weird that she, of all people, seems to be the one who cares the most about Barret. That said, while her character is quite different in this, at least in Japanese, I didn't dislike her changes too much, mainly because, you know, she's just cute and dumb. But I don't know, it is weird when you think about this. Anyway, whatever, let's continue. In fact, yes, in the OG, Yuffie thought every serious moment was boring. That's actually true. I can't remember what scene it is exactly, but there's a scene, I think, in the OG where everyone's, like, quite concerned, and you talk to her and she's just like, this is boring! Get me out of here! When are we gonna find materia again? That's also her canon voice in my head. Anyway, let's continue.
I told you, I can take it.
Think you could at least tell us what it was all about? They were talking like you sold them out for money, but I know that isn't true. That's not you. So how'd they get it so wrong?
Where the hell is it?
This about her? About Marlene?
Carell wasn't much. Decent place with decent coal. Decent folks, too. Rough around the edges, but big hearts. Salt of the earth. And I sold them all down the river.
Whenever I hear the term big heart these days, and this has nothing to do with Rebirth, I always think of that line from Rings of Power, where there's like those proto-hobbits, and one's like, our hearts are bigger than our feet. Which has to be one of the worst new lines I've ever heard in modern storytelling. Nothing to do with Rebirth, but that it's ruined the term big heart for me from now on. Anyway, let's continue.
Took away their future and their hope.
Thanks to that underwhelming shot of Gold Saucer again.
Happy. Covered in soot and poor as dirt. But none of that mattered. We had friends and family, and that was enough. Till we learned about the miracle of Mako and all we'd been missing out on. And then we just had to have a taste.
You know, maybe not everything about these remakes is all that bad. Anyway, let's continue.
So now only Dyne is opposed.
Damn right I am. We can't just abandon the mines. Not after our fathers and grandfathers risked their lives to maintain them.
I hear you, Dyne. I do. But nobody sees any future in coal. So I ask you, why break our backs working harder and harder when we're taking home less year after year?
If I may, sir. Once the reactor is complete, a portion of the revenue will go to the town. Your community will be preserved, or enriched, I should say.
It's impressive how distracting her model is. It's you just can't take your eyes off her.
You think I haven't thought about that? Come on. Are we gonna let some city slickers tell us our coal is worthless? We gonna let them tell us we're worthless?
It would seem we've reached an impasse. In which case, any further discussion would be a waste of breath. So, Mr. Mayor, shall we put it to a vote?
I didn't listen to a word she said. That is just amazing.
Well then, all in favor?
Dyne's model looks cool, I think. It looks sick. But anyway, let's continue. Yeah, they knew what they were doing with those camera angles. So.
2 years later, the reactor was finished, and the trial run went off without a hitch. Everyone was ecstatic, convinced it was the dawn of a new era.
One thing I'll also point out is notice how any of the new music that's been written for this game is just completely forgettable. Like, in the OG, when they're doing his flashback and he's talking about it, it's sort of like, dun 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 dun, dun dun dun. It's like sort of a sad, down-tuned version of Barret's theme, which is normally quite upbeat. But, not, to my memory, not one original track written in all of Remake and Rebirth is memorable in the absolute slightest. Except for maybe, and only because I made a short about it, the War Market theme. But that's only because I drew great attention to it, how annoying it is. But anyway, that's besides the point. Let's get back to this game.
Then one day, the reactor exploded. Y'all saw the aftermath. And then, Shinra came rolling into town. Burned everything. Innocent people in their homes.
Was that Scarlet? It was, wasn't it?
Stupid, sexy Scarlet.
Yeah.
Yeah. She had great tits, though.
Bitch.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Serious.
I don't get it.
Same.
Why burn the whole town?
To craft a story that it was all the work of a local insurgent group. But ain't no villager ever gone near the reactor. They lied right through their teeth.
Murderers.
That they are. Still, there's a whole lot of blood on my hands, too. I pushed for the reactor. I put us on the path that brought us here.
Barret.
The saucer's waiting.
Right, let's take a moment because we're going to swap to how the original does this scene and then how Rebirth improves upon it. So, every sad scene is just a sad story flashback. Well, do you notice how kind of boring it feels in a way? It just kind of plods, it drags, and it's just kind of uninteresting, these scenes. Battle Tune, welcome in. Lady Money Battles, welcome in. I also apologize if I'm missing a lot of chats. Yosha, it's going on, you fucking dog. Yeah, it's weird how much they push Yuffie in this. Like, it's like she has... Why isn't Red saying anything? Why isn't Aeris saying anything? Tifa barely says anything. Cloud barely says anything. It's like... Look, I think Yuffie should be in the game. I think it's good that she's unskippable or unmissable in this, because you're gonna get her. You're gonna get Yuffie. You're gonna get Vincent. Let's just have them join your party no matter what. I'm okay with that. But... to have her have a bigger part now than other characters is quite strange. Cloud not saying anything makes sense, you know. And if Red talked, he'd be like, oh, geez, Barret. Oh, geez, Barret. That's really bad, you know. So I mean, you know. Anyway, guys, let's do this. Now, this scene in the original, this Gold Saucer reveal, is magnificent. And just to put some extra context in here, remember, this is 8 years. This game came out 8 years before YouTube was invented. So, yeah. Now, what I want you to pay attention to in this is the use of scale and size and reveal. Just consider the cinematography of this, and let's go. Cool how the still background can then turn into this cutscene like this. This was also, I think, revolutionary for its time. Look at that. Like, how high up are you? Look how small you look, and then... It's quite a short scene, but every shot counts. And then the entrance, here we go. Moogle mouth. Balloons! Welcome! And a silly Chocobo mascot guy just walking around. Let's see if he talks to him. Hey, welcome to the Gold Saucer! I'm working here! Oh wait, I think, is he gonna get a save point? I think you can't... you can't save unless you have GP here. Oh, it's so annoying. But it's kind of funny. It's like, you know, even in the game world, it's pay to win. And you have none! Oh, you absolutely wrecked. And I think you can't even buy it. I think you have to win GP from the arcade machines. Oh, that was brutal as a kid. It's like, what? And then I think you can't even get in unless you pay 3,000 gil. Or you can pay 30,000 for a lifetime pass. And there were probably a few of us back then who spent all our money and then came here and then we were fucked. And we had to go back and grind for money just to be let in. This I don't mind, all right? Look, this was funny back then, but in this day and age, I feel like with modern game design, just let me into the park, all right? This was funny in 1997 when you're new to games, but now this is a bit... Too many of us got walled by that, or had to go back and earn some money, then come back in. Anyway, so let's do this scene. Well, let's have fun and some pints of Guinness. Oh wait, that's Irish. Look, I know it's not the right time to do this, because I'm Scottish. Barret, cheer up, you fucking minge. I ain't in a cheery mood. Just leave me alone. Really? Well, that's too bad. She's such a gronk. Let's go! Whisper, whisper. Wasn't that a little harsh, Aeris? Whisper, just act normal when this happens. You think so? Of course. We're gonna go play. So play! Mess around all you want! Just don't forget, we're after Sephiroth! Motherfucker! And basically Barret just like leaves your party. I think he's mad. He'll be fine. He seems to be doing a little better now. Then you pick someone to go with. Yeah, good man. Go with Tifa. Alright. Now before we... let's talk to them. Huh? You wanna go? You wanna go with me? I'm red. Rawr. Okay, yeah. You gonna go? All right, okay. Now let's come back here. All right. So keep in mind how the original did that gold saucer reveal, okay? The use of the cable car was tiny in the sky. It looked like you were a million miles up. Like, where the hell even are you? Then the amazing reveal, and you don't even see any of the characters. You don't need to, because the scene speaks for itself. Let's see how Rebirth improved that scene.
Is this really how it's gonna be? Listen, I don't want your sympathy or your pity. You can keep all of that nonsense. I did what I did, and I can live with it.
Right. We gotta shake this off. We're about to rock up to the funnest place ever. The Gold Saucer.
Huh?
So turn those frowns upside down.
What in the hell? Ain't no one but you.
Upside down.
Yep. Apparently the 7 in FF7 stands for 7-year-olds, because that is who it feels like this game is made for. That and adult children. Anyway, let's continue.
What in the hell? Ain't no one but you thinking about
Justified reaction, Barret. Anyway, let's continue.
Right.
Wanna have a look? It's coming up over there.
Okay, here we go.
Glad to see we're all on the same page.
Not good.
Oh! I forgot this video jumps to that, but it's alright because that's why we have... What was the other one I had? Hang on. Wait. That's where we jump to this one. Oh wait, no, actually no. Let's hold on to you for now. And that's where we jump to this one.
Feel like I feel.
Piss off, Zach, you stupid bastard. You shouldn't even be in this game. Alright. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Alright, wow, so beautiful. This was so well planned. Hey, look, I'm an amateur. I'm walking here to Creeps. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, by the way. And welcome in, guys, welcome in. Alright. Cut, take two. We're gonna do that again. Dreaded Viking, thank you for the 100 bits. And I apologize, guys. I know I'm missing a lot of chats, but we're recording this for YouTube. This is, let's do this. Alright. Let's see how Rebirth improved that scene. First of all, that's too quick. Second of all, notice the complete... notice how they just don't use the sense of scale at all. Like, rather than this tiny little cable car, billions of miles up, like, where is this? It's just like, oh, there it is, just like blobbed here with all this rocks and canyon around it. There's no sense of just like the height and the scale that was in the original. And it's too quick. It's just like, before you can even take this in...
Look! Something's coming!
Another thing to keep note of in this scene is that it constantly needs Yuffie and everyone else to tell you, the audience, that you should be excited. Alright, let's not just trust the audience to think this is cool. No, we need the characters to tell us what to think here.
This is incredible!
Wow, Aeris, I never would have thought it was incredible, unless you told me. it focuses, that's a good shot, but notice it focuses more on the characters' reactions than it does on the park itself. It's like this game is treating these characters like they are YouTubers and TikTokers reacting to their own game for clips. It's... Anyway. Wouldn't it make sense for them to get excited about it, though, Sucker? You're right, yes, but notice how in the original it didn't show the characters' reactions at all, and it was mind-blowing for its time and still works. Anyway, also, remember the reveal? Remember how in the original they come through that huge Moogle mouth, the balloons come up, and there's a Chocobo mascot hopping around with a big welcome sign? Here's how the entrance is in Rebirth.
Shall we? Let's.
Women, am I right? It's a dirty old janitor's closet. It's like a storage room. Look at all these crap boxes everywhere. All right, let's keep going. There's a man in a black robe for no good reason. Why not? Let's just throw it in. That was in the first game. Ah, yes. I remember when I remember how when I go to a theme park, the first thing I cross is the staff room. And what the fuck are you doing in here? Just more. This is just such a mess already. Oh god, it just should have been the second you get to this park, it should just be amazing. But no, let's go to the broom closet first, then let's go through the staff room with some hooded, robed men in black, underwhelming, so on and so forth, and here we go. Oh yeah, and the Turks are here for no good reason. Forgot about that. Because it's very forgettable.
Barret Wallace, Tifa Lockhart, and Cloud Strife. Look at them. Look! Waltzing around with the flower seller and Hojo's lab rat. Who are these people?
At least they're finally on a real wanted list. It's about time.
That's all well and good, but why am I in charge of handing out the posters? Don't they know I have a division to run?
I think you're where the president wants you.
Their whole addition to this entire segment is completely unnecessary and completely forgettable. But alright, let's keep going.
Cloud, the others are waiting.
Blonde Tifa. Oh god. Volume, this is balanced, right? Just checking, because it's a different video we're using. Okay, good, thank you. Tell you what, before we continue, just remember that in the OG, this is how it played out. You ran in here, you're talking to yourselves, it's just you, alright? And then you go and you meet Cait Sith and this happens. We'll just do the scene, then we'll return. This music's sick. Hey you! What you looking so down for? I'm working here! How about it? You want me to read your fortune? Bright future! Hey, but don't hold it against me if it don't come true. What I like about this song as well, it just captures the shysty, tricky nature of this character. It's so good. Oh, sorry. Oh, fortune-telling machine. The name is, Cat Shit. You can only read the future. Hey, you kidding? I can find missing things, missing people, anything. Can you tell me where a man named Sephiroth is? Sephiroth, okay? Yeah, here goes! I love that dance. It's so dumb. Ordinary luck. It'll be an active fortune. Given to the goodwills of others, something big will happen after summit. Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Huh? Oh, hang on. Be careful of forgetfulness. Your lucky colour is blue. Fuck off. Wait. Give me another chance. Let me try it again. I love that dance. Is so dumb. So cute. What the? What does it say? What you pursue will be yours, but you'll lose something dear. I don't know if that's good or bad. Hey, this is the first time I ever got something like this. Then, shall we? Excuse me? Hey, being a fortune teller, this is gonna bug me. If I don't see how it turns out, I ain't never gonna be able to relax, so I'm coming with you. Is that really how we get this new party member, Cloud? Yeah! Hey! Oh fuck, he's walked into my body. Now I have to live with him. Alright, so, and then basically you're free to roam the Gold Saucer and so on and so forth. Now, let's see. Let's see how Rebirth does the intro to the Gold Saucer.
Just gonna sneak by you there. Excuse us. Coming through.
Buckle up, buckaroos. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Alright, everyone, let's get this party started. Hope you're ready to finish.
You saw that right, chat. Cait Sith just shot Yuffie with an FF7 dress sphere. Of all the things to take inspiration from, they drew from FF7. And suddenly Aeris, Tifa and Yuffie have this perfectly choreographed dance ready to go right off the bat. Just in case something like this should happen. God, then gay Andrew Tate shows up. Think you got the fresh moves. God almighty. What have they done to this game? What have they done to FF7? What is this? Oh God, there's more. Oh God, there's more. Oh. That has to be the worst dance move I've ever seen in my entire life. This has to be the worst dance move ever. Only Square could find a way to make a 45-year-old jacked man look as soy and lame as possible. It's amazing. Somehow they found a way. Apparently, Yuffie goons to 45-year-old men. Let's just throw that in there as well. Here we go. You there! You seem like the main character. I'm going to single you out for this. Because you're clearly the main character. Like those girls who we just put in the show for no good reason.
Paradise, the Gold Saucer. Dio, art director. And you, sir, are...
Cloud.
Well, Cloud, shall we duel?
Let's go.
Now, when fate sets us a challenge, we must rise to meet it.
Are you ready to rumble?
Since you're the main character, I need to do this with you.
You can do this, Cloud.
Seconds out. And
Right, now this was an arcade game you could actually play in the original Gold Sources arcade. They've kind of just, you know, chucked it in here for whatever reason. But anyway, either you win or you lose. It doesn't matter. You get a free ticket. Now, I just don't see what the law justification is for this guy singling out your entire party, basically telling you that you're the main characters, so you all get a free ticket. Oh, and you're part of the show. And Aeris and Tifa and Yuffie somehow have this choreographed dance prepared right off the bat that somehow perfectly blends with the show of the theme park. Yes, clearly they wanted to do this in '97 but couldn't due to hardware limitations.
Expertly done, Cloud.
Well fought, young man. Let's give our worthy contender another thunderous round of applause.
At first, like, Cloud for Remake and Rebirth doesn't feel like OG Cloud. He's basically doing surprise Pikachu face for half the game. But a friend of mine made this observation, and I can't unsee it now. Which is that I was showing the scene to him, and he was saying it feels like the party, the main characters, are treating Cloud like he has special needs. Like he needs to be prompted into social situations and sort of told what social cues are and stuff. And I say this with no disrespect to anyone who does have that, all right? I've got it in my own family as well. But when he said that, I'm like, I see it now, and I actually can't unsee it. And I don't know if this is a deliberate choice or not, but it's, now that you know it, you can't unsee it. Just watch this. Yeah, I should be doing this. Yeah, huh. Yeah, I won. Good work, Cloud, you're doing so well. You're doing so good. Yeah, I am. Okay, this is something, this is what people do, right? Yeah. Isn't that weird? I can't unsee this. Well, it's crazy, man. It's like, I didn't even think of this myself. I was showing this to a friend and he red-pilled me on Cloud in Remake and Rebirth. And I'll say it again, because someone's going to take this out of context. I mean this with no disrespect to anyone who has this or lives with this. I know it myself, all right? Anyway, let's continue.
Punching up there, Cloud.
A small token of my thanks. One golden ticket. Your ticket to paradise.
Cool. Let's go.
Yuffie, on the other hand, just comes across like she's on speed, meth, caffeine, Molly, and ecstasy all at the same time. So, let's go.
Nicely done.
And then the Gold Saucer begins. Now, I'm gonna take a piss, guys, because this is, as you can see, this is a lot. This is a big, spicy meatball to get through, man. You can see why when I was like looking through some of this yesterday in preparation for today, I was actually like, it's quite exhausting. there's so much to go for. There's so much that's happening. So I'm just gonna, hasn't ad break run anytime soon? Let me just check. I might just run an ad break, take a piss, come back, and we'll continue. How's that sound? And we will continue here. Okay. All right. I'll put some music on and let's go. BRB. And also, guys, thank you for understanding that I can't. I'm in the flow right now, and this is going to be a YouTube video, and I can't catch all your chats. So I appreciate you for understanding. Be right back. Hello, boys and girls. I'm back. Yeah, and I'll just respond to some chats. We got like 1.5 minutes left of that ad break, and then we'll get back into this. You miss Emmett Silk like I wouldn't believe. I liked Emmett. I thought Emmett was, I think 14 has quite a few good characters. I think Emmett's great. Estinian is really cool. Thancred has cool moments and stuff. So yeah. Kevin, welcome in. You finished Rebirth? It's a slog to get through. It is. Did I wash my hands? No. I'll never be able to get the stain of Rebirth off them. Also, Eben, good to see you. Good to see you. Guys, please chuck a follow to the lovely Eben Hart. She is fantastic. Shy little alligator, welcome in. Couldn't even finish Rebirth, Michael? Bro, I after just rewatching some of this last night in preparation for today, I was exhausted. And we hadn't even gotten to Gongaga. It should be Gold Saucer after all this, but no. It's Gongaga, which used to be a missable, like, 2-scene town in the original that now has been blown up into, like, a 5 or 6 or 7 hour segment. It's just, it's unbelievable. Fuck. So, I'm expressing what you unconsciously felt when playing these games, Clacy. Yeah, no, it's been bothering me for a year, Rebirth, and it's good to finally put it into words. And to know that I'm not alone in thinking this. Underwater Boat. Getting a lecture by the esteemed Sebbywebz. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah. Underwater Boat. Thank you for gifting a Subaru. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Finally managed to catch a stream. Dodo Gammas. This may be off topic, but here's the question. At the end of many JRPGs, the games make a point to show all party members in the cutscene before the final boss fights, and none of them break the party limit for the final fight. Does this somewhat irk you as well? Hang on. At the end of many JRPGs, the game... Oh, I see what you mean. As in, like, you know, there's 9 main characters, but only 3 of them fight the final boss. In FF7, at least... You can have the whole party fighting Safer Sephiroth at different points. You can keep swapping parties. I can't remember how other ones go, but I know what you mean. Expedition 33 does something clever where if your main party dies, your backup party comes in. FF10 has you being able to swap mid-fight. I would say it's just a mechanical thing that a lot of RPGs just did, and it was like a sign of the times. Yeah, I don't know. I never really thought about that. I forget about 6. Does 6 I think allows you to go through your whole party. Maybe? 14 ended with Endwalker, Devilkin. Ah, damn straight. Yeah. Dawn Trail's just... That's like the room of FF14. Games aren't meant to be enjoyed, they're meant to be endured. Yeah, it's bullshit. FF8, the party swaps in as their KO Dioja. Ah, appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Alright, guys. Enough fucking about. Not fucking about. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the ad break. We are going to continue. And we're going to see where this goes. Let's see if he finds Dio in this. Random, appreciate that. All right, let's go. Yeah. Okay, so he doesn't... You can actually find Dio walking around in this park. He's just some jack dude in Speedos walking around. And, he has like a few lines, basically. I think he says he actually met Sephiroth or saw Sephiroth come through here. And he's kind of a mysterious figure, Dio, but we're going to continue. Basically, he runs this park. Where he got the money for it, I don't know. But we'll talk about his character later. Now, look at how this next scene unfolds. Barret's left your party. You don't know, and he didn't seem like he was a good way. That's right. Barret's left your party. He didn't seem like he was in a good way either. And then you discover this. Music change. It's like, hang on, something's up. Because everywhere else you go in this park, the gold saucer music's playing. Nani? Oh no. Dead. Nani? Wait, Cloud. Everyone just wrecked. Did Sephiroth do this? I'm Clive. Sorry. No, it's not him. They're all shot. Sephiroth would never use a gun. Hey, what happened? A man with a gun on his arm. A gun on his arm? Stop right there, criminal scum! So right away, we're like, holy shit, did Barret do this? Was he in that bad of a way? There's the man. Did you guys do this? No, it wasn't us. Hey, hurry and run. It's gonna get ugly. Hey! Stop right there, criminal scum! That's as far as you go, brother. Cup of coffee in the big time. Shh. Wait, listen to... Cloud? Look at these things. Oh. One more to go. Yes, sir. Aye, pay attention. I don't need to hear it, brother. Pay for your crime below. Cup of coffee. Yes, sir. You just get owned right away by these super machines. Oh, wait. And before we reveal the next thing, just listen to this music. Cloud, you alright? Where are we? A desert prison. Carell prison. A desert prison? Yeah, a natural prison in the middle of the desert, surrounded by quicksand. Heard once you get in, you never get out. But there was one special exception. Barret? Barret? Did you? Just a dead guy next to him. Stay back! Something I gotta deal with. Just leave me alone. So ominous he's standing next to a dead guy as well. Whoa, that's one of your friends. Sure looks dangerous. Oh gosh, Barret. This one's been shot too. This town is so dangerous that you will get into random encounters in this town. It's the only town in the whole game like that. And these bastards, this guy in the middle, he will steal your elixir, and then he'll use a smoke grenade and piss off! Like an asshole, and you'll never get it back! I hate these guys! Kill him! Kill him! Oh no! 340 gil was stolen! Oh no! Wait, I think you can you get it back from killing him? Uh-oh. Come on, do it. Get your money back. Oh, good, thank fuck. Recovered 340 gil. Okay, yeah, they can steal any item. As I say, I've had them steal my elixir, smoke grenade, and leave. Bastards. Anyway, so what I wanted you to... Hang on, let's get to the bit of the town area too. And then we'll continue. Oh, welcome to Carell Prison! Welcome to Carell Prison, you fucking dickhead. Look at that house, it's just wrecked. Okay. And this guy... It's so annoying. Wherever you go in this town, this guy's just following you the whole time. I assume he's waiting for the right moment to stab and rob you, or he's hoping that if you die from a random encounter, he can pick your body clean of money and items. But you can't get rid of him. It's really annoying. Tell you one thing, rookie. This desert's extremely dangerous. It'll welcome you in. When you try to leave, it'll swallow you. You even hear some made it out. Let's keep going. Oh, let's change it up. All right, so we've already gone ahead of ourselves. Let's see how Remake improves this scene.
You're pretty nervous. Honeybee in.
Yep. All right. Just do the same.
Let's put it to a vote then. Teensy little break. All those in favor? Me.
Me? Oh, me. It's my real voice.
Yay or nay?
We'll get to red in a bit.
Have your fun.
Oh, piss off, Sephiroth.
You still have time.
Bro, you should not be in this scene at all. Oh, God.
Maybe you should lie down for a bit.
No. I'm alright.
Come on, man. I know this ain't the scene. Why don't you and me go book us some rooms?
Fine.
Well, the four of us are off.
Girl squad! God, I wish I could feel like Yuffie. I wish I could have that enthusiasm for the world. But anyway.
Let's see.
Off you go!
Hotel's gotta be that way.
Okay, we're gonna skip some of this, alright? Because then you go to the hotel, you meet Cat Shit. Cat Shit doesn't do this dance, alright? Remember that dance? It's not in this game. And that was the worst part of all. Now, yes, is that the nitpick of the century? Sure, but all I've ever wanted to see was Cait Sith's glorious fortune-telling dance in 4K 60 frames, and now I will never see it. Anyway, you go to the hotel. Oh god, this is tedious as hell. The Turks show up, but Cait Sith swaps your rooms, so now you have the Turks rooms, and now they got nowhere to stay. Wimmy wham woo wazzle! It's comedy, I'm working here. What else do we have here? Oh, actually, no, there's a great part. You're gonna absolutely love this, chat. You're gonna absolutely love this. No, this is actually really important. So you go into the hotel room, alright? Alright, Cloud. Time to have a sleep. Trust me.
More tired than I thought.
None of what I skipped was worth watching, alright? Just trust me on this, alright? I'm gonna go to sleep.
Sorry, man. Feel like I failed you. Sorry, man. Feel like I failed you.
Piss off, Zack. You have absolutely no reason to be in this scene at all. You shouldn't be in this part of the story. You shouldn't even be in this game, to be honest. I mean, he should be in the game, but... Yep. Why the hell? Why not? Why not? Let's pad things out even more. So, there's a scene, Zack here, Blimmy Blam, Aeris in bed, Zack hanging out with Elmira and Marlene, because
I'm starved.
Because why not? Why not?
You're supposed to say thank you.
Hey, shut up, kid! I'll cleave you in half with my Buster Sword.
No, you're supposed to say it now.
Thank you.
I would say the reason Zack is so much in Rebirth
Did someone come by the house last night?
is, look, I'm sure Crisis Core is a good game, but I think Crisis Core turned Zack into so much more of a character than he really ever should have been. In the OG, Zack has like 2 scenes. He's kind of like a living plot device. He looks cool, he's a nice bloke, but because of Crisis Core, I think it made him so much more popular and created such a cult around him, or a fan base around him, that I think Square was scared not to give him this bigger part in Rebirth. I think they... yeah. So, I'm sure Crisis Core is good, but I think Crisis Core is also responsible for this.
Oh, you must mean Biggs. He was just dropping off some food.
Same way Kingdom Hearts is responsible for this in a lot of ways, you know what I mean? Like, just multiverse, alternate timeline, whatever the hell you want to call it, live stream echoes. I think the process was like, hey, if it worked for Kingdom Hearts, it'll work for FF7. You know what I mean? Like, when I played Kingdom Hearts for the first time, 1 and 2 last year, I realized, like, this is why Remake and Rebirth is the way it is. It finally clicked. Anyway, let's continue.
Seen those wanted posters all over town? Well, his face is on them. Anyway, when suddenly, get ready for it, when suddenly, nothing happened. Which is basically how a lot of these extra scenes go. When new scenes go in
I'll
this.
go and get Biggs. Right now.
Huh. No, go and get Biggs. Alright.
Oh, I like rhymes.
Yep. Anyway, we as we skip that. No! No, stop it! No! No, not this! Go away! Anyway, absolutely nothing of value was lost. But let's go back over here. Where is that? What am I on? Let's go here. Sorry, there was a jump scare with OG music. Let me pull this up. Let me pull up this playlist real quick. Now what we actually want, we want this, and then we want to go here. Get out of here, you. That's where we want to be.
Not bad, kid.
Okay. Sorry about that, chat. What was the point of any of that except to fill playtime? There's no point. There's no point. It's just fan service, fan fiction. It's just all unnecessary. None of this adds to any substance to this at all. Remember the hand massage lady from Remake? She's back! Hey, she can massage my hand any day of the week! She's also completely unnecessary, but you know what? I'll give her a free pass because she's hot. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's 2025. That's the thought process behind most things these days. So, anyway, let's continue.
Enough about me, though. What about you?
Now,
Surely you've got better things to do than listen to
where's
me
the
vent.
next part of this?
Like paying attention to your girlfriend. Go have fun before she
Oh
gets
god,
bored
he does
with you.
Battle Square for ages.
Whatever.
Okay, where does Barret first see this? These shenanigans, this tomfoolery. Where is it? Just bear with me, chat, I'm just finding a scene. Well, we may as well actually look at the arcade, alright? I think this is the arcade. Now, in the OG, the arcade is packed wall to wall with arcade games, with mini games and stuff. In fact, that's where all the mini games should have been in this game, majority. Oh no, the event. No, the event. This is something else. No, it's all right. That's a whole different. That's actually a whole different video. We'll come back to that later. What I want to find is Barret. That's what I want to find. And you, Barret, are. I think, is this it? Is the first one? Because if it's not... Yeah, no, it's not. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna hold on to this for a second. Look, chat, trust me, it's necessary, and we'll edit this out for the YouTube video. We will trim this for that. Maybe it's in the... Maybe it's in this. Do I like Queen's Blood? Not really. It's not necessary. Triple Triad is better. Turtle, welcome in. So where, Barret? You have a snooze here. My bad, chat. I'm so sorry. It must be in this video. Just somewhere earlier. It just... Where are you? Where is that first part? It must be... Yeah, here... No, my bad. It's right at the beginning. I'm so sorry. Here we go. Alright, we're back here. Okay. So remember how in the original game... Sorry. So remember how in the real FF7, you show up in the battle square and everyone's dead. And they've been shot. These are not sword wounds. Someone shot them. And a survivor says it was a man with a gun arm. A man with a gun on his arm. And right away, Dio just blames you. No court, a kangaroo court, no due process, straight to desert prison. You are done. And when you're down there, you still think that Barret's done this. Yeah, well, since this is 2025 and we can't have anyone thinking that good guys could be bad, even for 1 second, here's how Rebirth does that scene right off the bat.
Who's that? A man with a... Huh? A man with a gun arm. Whoa. Sorry. Whoa, I better go follow him and not commit any crimes or anything.
Right, so let's just show right off the bat, and then let's see. Now let's go to here. Where is it? This part. In the next episode of Barret. Hello! Is this a typical I'm butthurt because Remake Rebirth is so different than my beloved OG, or is it what I believe an intelligent analysis comparison? Well, the first type certainly exists, and they are completely justified, but here we are doing the latter. We're doing what actually most of them... we're actually doing what most of the annoyed fans are doing, but then get gaslit into saying that, like, my nostalgia, this, that, and so on and so forth. But welcome in, Songomi, welcome in. You're gonna love this. Les enfants terribles! Man with a machine gun? Yeah, exactly. Also, welcome in Quinn's story. Right, okay. Let's continue.
Oh man, looks like I'm at a scene of a crime that I totally didn't commit. There's a guy I totally didn't shoot, because I'm innocent. Oh man, look at all these bullets that are not from my gun. Oh shit, it's Dyne.
Yeah. Tension completely gone. Mystery completely broken. Not for 1 second is anyone gonna think, did Barret do this? Because remember, we can't have you think that Barret might be a big bad boo-boo man for even 1 second. So. Alright, no one cares about this. And then let's go here. Where we arrive at the scene of the crime. Here we go. Suspense gone.
I'm sorry, sir, but only authorized personnel are allowed past here. No, excuse me. Copy that, sir. Apologies for the delay. Please. Found a place to transit.
I need you to step back, please.
Generic forgettable music.
Taking witness statements.
Wow, look at this thing that we totally didn't do. And couldn't even be blamed for it.
Shit. It's like I told you. Someone went on a rampage. And now...
I'll take it from here. I am Dio. As park director, it's my pleasure to welcome you to this, our gilded paradise. We meet again, young man. If you'd like to go another round, I'm always game.
Seriously?
A director from head office was attending a Coliseum match earlier, when their security detail was gunned down. Both guests and staff were caught in the crossfire.
That's terrible.
The assailant took care to knock out the cameras. And so we have no image of their face. But according to eyewitness reports, it was a man with a gun grafted to one arm. And that's when it hit me.
Oh, what?
I knew this man. He was one of several fugitives we were warned to be on the lookout for. Nigh as tall
Sorry, I'll
and
stop. I'll stop.
Yet brash and brazen.
I'll stop.
With
Sorry.
an ever-present scowl that smolders behind his sunglasses.
Now, in defense of that, he actually does do this in the OG. He actually does flex while he's talking to you, but he also has like 3 lines at a time, and it's just kind of... I assume he's just wandering around his park that he built, that he owns, just high off his mind on coke and roids all day. You know, if you've ever seen a Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage promo, or Ultimate Warrior, suddenly that behavior makes sense. But it doesn't quite work for a very long scene like this. Anyway, let's continue.
And...
a very boring scene like this as well.
a gun for an arm. Tell me, does that sound like anyone you might know?
Now wait a minute. Barret might have a temper, but he'd never do this.
Though I'd like nothing more than to believe you.
Yes, because I'm Dio, and I'm a very reasonable person.
This tells a very different tale.
No, we...
Oh yes, we did that terrorist attack on that, oh, 2 terrorist attacks.
And what makes you say that?
on those Maker reactors. Oh yeah, we did that thing.
It's
Whoops.
not his style to avoid the limelight. If he really did kill all these people, he would have had a damn good reason. One that he'd want the world to know about. He'd have made sure you had the footage. Trust me.
Well, you do not want for loyalty, which is a quality close to my heart.
Boring!
But
How
this is a serious
boring
matter.
is this scene
Mere character
compared to the one where he
statements
just
will not
shows up,
suffice.
accuses you, huge robots drop down, grab you, and then jump down a fucking hole with you, and you land in a desert prison.
Your friend innocent.
To that tense music.
You
Like,
have 24 hours.
how
after which
boring
you will all be
is
deemed
this?
complicit, clapped in chains, and delivered to Shinra.
We haven't even gotten into the prison yet. Oh, God. Oh.
Insurance. In the event you decide to make a break for it.
We won't need to.
Not only that, again, there's no tension because we know it's not Barret.
Now go
already
before the Turks beat you to the punch.
Wait, the Turks are here?
I agree, Aeris. What the hell are the Turks doing in this segment? Get on with it!
Competition's good for the soul. Our culprit awaits below, my sweaty friends. In the name of justice,
Oh,
go
God.
forth.
As I say, like, the flexing, yeah, it was in the original, but it just feels a bit inappropriate here. Let me put it this way. If I've just been shot with a man with a huge rifle in his arm and I'm just dying there to pull the blood, the last thing I want is a guy to stand over my body just like... It feels disrespectful, but whatever. That who cares? We're in too deep already. Let's just go.
If you'd care to follow me, I will be your faithful guide.
Before we continue, all right, they've made Dio into a very reasonable, sensible person in this, and I actually don't like that. I think the Dio in the OG is a far more interesting character because we don't know how he got the money to make Gold Saucer. Maybe he's just like a brilliant individual who just, you know, he built it with his own sweat and blood, you know. But while Gold Saucer is very glossy and very shiny, the fact that there's no due process when he finds like all these dead people. He's like, dead people, you're here, you probably did it. That's it. Here come my giant robots, instantly cucks your whole party, throws you down to a prison. That's it. There's something, and in this prison, I assume he's got some sort of arrangement worked out with Dyne, who's basically running the prison down there. Which say there are governments around the world, there's countries around the world. Sorry, there's countries in the world where the government does have sort of these arrangements with leaders of like gangs or sort of like no-go areas, like extremely crime-ridden areas. It's just like, look, you keep your shit down there, we'll keep our shit up here. We don't cross over. I assume Dio has some sort of an arrangement like that with Dyne. And it makes him seem a lot seedier and a lot more sus than you might first think. And it's like, who is this guy? You know, how does Gold Saucer sort of operate outside of Shinra on its own terms? Gold Saucer is sort of like its own city-state in the OG. And the fact that it has its own prison, that's really intense, man. Imagine if like Disneyland or Disney World had their own prison for people who misbehave, and the justice there is separate from how it's done at a federal level and stuff. So Dio is actually a really sus, interesting character. And it's only, you only kind of realize this if you kind of think about the whole situation in the OG. And they've just changed him to just be extremely toothless and lame. They've removed his edge completely and any sense of danger about him in Rebirth. Anyway, just wanted to say that. Let's continue.
And the elevator is that way.
Oh yeah, let's not get thrown down into a hole.
This way, folks.
Let's just take the elevator down.
Quick
Why
as
not?
you like.
So. Oh, and Yuffie wants to goon to him, apparently, as well. I think that they really had... apparently they wanted to do that in 97, but they just couldn't due to hardware limitations. All right. So we go here. Elevator. There's another thing that really annoys me about Cait Sith in this, and this is actually not a nitpick, all right? I think this is actually important. Where's his giant Moogle? Why is he not riding around on that huge white thing that is basically a part of his body in the OG? He is never without that in any fight, in any cutscene. He is always sitting on that huge thing. Rebirth, he spends like basically every cutscene not on that. And while I actually enjoyed playing as him somewhat, every time I got on his Moogle, I accidentally did something that knocked me off it. I was like, no, I want to be on this thing. I should always be on this thing. I should never be off it. I don't get it, and I think it's a bad choice. Yeah. Well, maybe they just want him off the Moogle the entire time in 1997, but they just couldn't because of hardware limitations. Sorry, I'll stop. Anyway, that's just it seems like a nitpick, but I think it is kind of an important thing. He should just always be on it. He kind of looks too weak without it. Like, he can't even press an elevator button, you know. Whereas in the OG, he can fucking clock you in the face with his huge Moogle arm.
The place we're headed is called the Dust Bowl, and it is nasty. Once upon a time, it was where the Gold Saucer employees used to live. But when hordes of fiends started appearing, the staff relocated up top, where it was safe.
Notice how in the OG we didn't need any FF14 type exposition telling us the history of a place before we go there. Like, you just land in Carell prison, you're surrounded by desert and destroyed houses and extremely dangerous looking men, and it's just the music. Dun, 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 shh, and you're like, oh, I'm fucked. Like, you can figure out straight away. If you're a thinking person, which you are, you can figure it out. You don't need this spelt out to you like Alphino. You know, we got Alphino Sith over here, or Cat Alphino Lebellier.
The building's vacant. All sorts of lowlives, ruffians, and ne'er-do-wells swooped in to stake their claim. Ah, the place it could have been tears me up inside.
So, basically another wall market.
Ha! A paradise compared to this cesspool. Set one foot inside and it's farewell freedom, so long dignity. I mean, why else do you think they started calling it Corel Prison? Except that prison's got no bars, no rules. Mugging, maiming, murdering, it's all on the table. In summary, prepare yourselves for one seriously cold reception.
I'm not going to say anything about that. We'll get there.
This is our stop.
Let's keep going. Just 1 second. There's a reason I paused it here, alright? Because we need to show you how the OG does this, and then we're going to see how Rebirth improves it. Alright? Let's go. Also, welcome in, everyone. I'm sorry I'm like missing chats. Nova, welcome in. Gamers have gotten too stupid to decipher environmental storytelling. I can see that argument, but I still think that even if you think your audience is dumb, I don't think you should treat them like they are dumb. Ash, thank you for the Primu. Appreciate that. Like, make it easy. Make it so that people can understand you easily, but don't treat them like they're kids, if that makes any sense, or dumb. Anyway, let's go back here. Let's see where this goes, and then let's see how Rebirth does it. Now let's continue. Feel this music, this atmosphere. It's so good. Yeah, also how good is this like flickering light sun ray coming through there as well. Yeah, alright. Let's just not worry about the random encounters. Let's talk to these people. Those guys only tell lies. Only lies. None of them will tell you the truth. Talk to them a couple of times, you get sick of them. Oh yeah, bro, this elevator will take you to the top. But you gotta be picked as a Chocobo racer first, bro. Yeah, we'll just... Hang on, let me just check something. Is he gonna talk to the Mr. Coates? Let's come back here for a brief moment. Because before he does this scene, we need him to talk to this guy in the truck. Let me just pull up a different video. It'll be there, trust me. Because, trust me, this is very important. Explo, thank you for enjoying the videos. And, I don't mean to look like Markiplier, but somehow I do. Let's... Oh, is he gonna talk here? Stop shooting! Is he gonna talk? I need to find this one scene with this dude, because it is important. Ah, here we go. Here we go. That atmosphere. That's really loud. Let me get the volume down. Okay. So, in this truck over here, he's gonna have a chat with a bloke, and this is important.
You new? Then go pay your respects to Mr. Coates. Never seen your face around here before. Yeah, I want to go up. You don't seem to understand how things work here.
Oh god, he's going too fast. He's doing it too fast.
This is Gold Saucer's garbage dump. That makes all of you scrubs. Also, why are you gay? The only way to get back up there is to win the Chocobo race. But it's not as easy as you rookies think. Of course, if you got the boss's permission, it would be a different story. But you will never get that, my brothers.
The boss, I'm assuming he means Dyne, who basically, like, runs this prison. Everyone's scared of him. And that's, yeah, it's like how, as I said before, there are parts of the world where the government sort of has an arrangement with leaders of, like, extremely dangerous areas, like gangs, or, like, maybe, like, sort of shantytown parts, crime areas. It's kind of a developing world thing, and I assume that's the relationship that Dio has with Dyne somewhat. You keep your problems there, I keep my problems here. We don't cross boundaries. We don't interfere with each other's business. Ho ho ho! Dio-sama! Alright. So that's this guy in green, Mr. Coates. And let's go back here. And then they talk to Barret. Right. Let's see how Rebirth does the intro to Carell Prison and that character.
Nobody home?
Oh, they're home, all right. Stay sharp.
Shit.
Welcome to Carell Prison, bitch.
Remember how at the end of Remake, your entire party beat the literal gods of fate, and then Sephiroth? Remember when that happened? Yeah, well, clearly Sephiroth and the gods of fate are no match for the level 1 bikers who happen to inhabit Carell Prison, the normal human criminals who inhabit this rebirthed abomination. Unbelievable. The power scaling here is worse than Dragon Ball Super. That actually just happened.
Welcome to Carell Prison, bitch.
Rise and shine. Top of the morning to ya. Whoa now.
Oh yeah, and get ready for the Saturday morning cartoon. Bad guys here. Floppy chess balls, thank you for the 233 bits. In the past, it was acceptable to tell a story through sound and image, and accept that some people may not get all the nuance. That was okay because the narrative was more consistent. You can make sense if you missed something. New story is more convoluted, so it needs to be explained so it can make some degree of sense. I'm going to respectfully disagree with that because Nier Automata does not do that, and you can follow and understand what happened in that story in the first playthrough. And that story is far more bizarre and convoluted. So not convoluted, it's complicated than FF7. Expedition 33 pulls this off, you can understand that, and that's more complicated than this, as far as I know. Many stories do this, and they don't need to spell it out to you like you're a fucking idiot. Sorry, thank you for the 233 bits. I will respectfully disagree with that. Audiences are smarter than you think, I would say. Yeah. So, narrative dissonance. They didn't want to be tossed up by a mech army, but the random biker was fine. A better way to do that scene would be if, I don't know, your characters just fell into a pit. I don't know. There was like a pit, and there was a trapdoor, and you fall into it, and you just get, like, sleeping gassed or whatever, and then you wake up in this prison. That would have been better. But how the hell, again, how is it that you've beaten the gods of fate, the gods of Kingdom Hearts, you've beaten Sephiroth, and then you lose to these guys? You get one shot by them. You can't even put up a fight. It's ridiculous. It makes no sense at all. Wolfen, thank you for the tier 1 Subaru. Oh, you think you meant what I'm saying, Floppy? Oh, well, Floppy, then I apologize if I misread what you said. I apologize. But yeah, sorry. Thank you for the 233. The Footall, thank you for the 23 months. The Baldy Patrol Clubhouse. No, I hated that scene. How dare you sub to me and then tell me you like a thing I don't like. So, anyway. Let us continue. So, Ryzard. Yeah, it's dumb. Oh yeah, and you're right, Ryzard. We woke up in prison, but they've just left us with our weapons. Cloud just still has his Buster Sword on his back. Alright, anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the mature and serious writing of FF7 Rebirth.
Top of the morning to ya! Whoa now, wouldn't try that if I was you. Alright, follow me.
I'm a bad guy.
You just wait right there.
Get ready. Remember that guy in green? Get ready for this.
Hey boss, you get right there. Hey boss, your guests are here.
Allow me to welcome you to my desert oasis, Cloud.
Welcome.
Cloud, right? Merc for hire?
Got it in one, boss man.
Which one of you is it? Is it you? You? Maybe you? Or is it the pooch? I'm just messing with you. That there is our man.
I don't think we've met.
Of course we haven't met. You got brain damage? I'm not the type of player folks tend to forget.
Just look at it.
Now, you may not know me, but I know you. And why do you think that is,
Why do you think?
Mr. Mercenary? Ha! I'll tell you why. Because it's my business to know.
Yeah.
And what kind of businessman would I be if I didn't have the scoop on the man who brought down Donnie C?
Yeah.
Let me
Think
just say,
about it.
bravo. Well done.
We're looking for someone.
Hey there, hi
Man.
there, ho there. No need to explain. Intel's my bread and butter. Really gotta tell you twice?
Mega, thank you very much for the 10 gifted Subarus. Or shall I say, yeah, oh, Mega, whoa! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. This is normal behavior for me. I'm not the kind of streamer you forget. Oh, wow. It's just, oh my god, man. It's just unbelievable. It's fucking unbelievable, isn't it? It's just, it's so shit. It's so shit. Oh, Mega, thank you for the 10 subs. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Oh, God, man. Anyway, let's continue with the scene.
There, ho there. No need to explain. Intel's my bread and butter. Really gotta tell you twice? Uptown secrets always trickle down. Which is why I'm ever so certain that you'll be useful.
What do you want?
So the son of a bitch with a gun for an arm, I got him under lock and key, out in the middle of the dunes. Now I'm a generous guy.
Oh yeah, this is all switched up, by the way. So actually, this guy's way stronger than Dyne now, canonically. Which is not how it was in the OG. In the OG, everyone is scared of Dyne. None of these prisoners... This is like a prison town is scared of one dude. That's how intense Dyne is. But no, this guy's got him under lock and key now. And we're going to keep going with that. Dyne has been nerfed.
So I'd be happy to tell you where to find them. But only if I get a little something from you first, understand? A little something being a shitload of money. I want stacks of it, heaps of it, mountains of it. I mean, did you hear what he did? Your buddy shot Shinra troopers in broad friggin' daylight. So I ain't about to give him up for free. You think my prison runs on good deeds? No, sir. It runs on guilt. So much goddamn guilt!
Whatever he's on, I want some of that.
That's what I want. And relax, I know you don't have it on you, but I got an idea on how you can scrape some together. I'm entering you and one lucky Chocobo in the races, and you are gonna win. On that note, till you bring home the bacon, I'ma hold on to your business. Hey, chill out, kiddo.
Hey, no, but we've only beaten the literal gods of fate and Sephiroth and monsters the size of, like, a house. There's no way we could beat some level 1 bikers.
Excellent care.
There's no way.
You failed to deliver,
Clearly outmatched.
In which case,
Clearly outclassed.
let's just say
It's just
to raise the funds I'm required. Can put a price on anything.
Frick.
That's Gus to you. Got that, jockey boy? As for all those pesky race details, talk to Garth here.
I got you, boss man.
Don't let me down, huh?
Jamal!
Alright, Mr. Monk. Let's go meet your bird. Better stick close here.
Yeah. That's how people know we're bad guys. Because we go.
That's right. You just follow me. Or run for it. Go on. See how far.
Right, let's go into the town. Yep, thank you for this. Let's go to the town. It's impressive how, and when I was streaming this, I noticed this as well. It's impressive how bad the lighting is in this game. Like, absolutely no balance. And this is not a company's first attempt. This is not a new, young company either. They should know how to do this by now. And yet you get flashbanged almost every time you leave a building or come into any sort of sunny area. And not just that, it's like the characters model, like the shadows on their faces when in the world talking, it's just really weird. I don't know, you'll see it.
Yo, brought your new champ. He's all yours.
So, you're Cloud the Merc. Can't say I was expecting someone so pretty.
Pretty shrimpy.
Hi, mister.
Pretty shrimpy. You know what? I kind of wouldn't mind VAing a character like that because it's like, it's easy. I know what to do. It's like, ooh, I'm a bad guy. Anyway, sorry, let's continue. Oh yeah, Chocobo Billy's here for some reason.
Do that kid from the ranch?
Why not?
Hang on. You two know each other?
What happened?
We were making our way to the saucer for Pico's racing debut, when these ones nabbed us.
Hold up. How about you tell them the real story? How you were dying out there in the dunes? How we saved your scrawny ass? Ungrateful little piece of shit.
So, you want me to race Pico?
The one and only.
In that state?
Our trek through the desert did a real number on him. Can barely lift a claw. If he doesn't eat and regain his strength, I don't fancy his chances.
Boring! Oh wait, no.
Good thing his jockey's on the job. Pico needs food, and you're gonna find it.
MMO quest begin. Fine.
I'm coming too.
I'll go get the Chocobo food.
That bird some grub and bring
The
it to me.
FF14 quest to
I'll
get
be waiting.
Geishel greens. So I can feed the Chocobo so I can do the race.
Now, remember how when we were looking at the original desert town, it just felt desolate. It just felt dangerous, hopeless, bleak, nihilistic. You are never getting out of this place. Let's have a chat with her.
Mr. Gus presents the one, the only, Desert Rush. For a limited time only. If you earn the high score, you'll get some rare greens. Step right. Try.
Hang on. Yep. Just 1 second, we'll continue. Another thing to note about this, and please don't cancel me for what I'm about to say, but notice how in the Carell prison, in the real FF7, in the OG, there's no women. It's just all men. Now, I hope I don't have to spell out why exactly that is. One reason is because men are far more likely to commit really cool crimes and therefore end up in prison. But the other thing is that I don't think any women in that world would last very long down there in the Carell prison. I mean, like, you know, when you're there, Cloud, when you're in the OG, right, and you're running around, this bloke is following you the entire time, ready to shank you or pick your body clean after you get robbed. You get random encounters in this town. This is the only town in all of FF7, to my knowledge, that has no women. There's one woman, and it's Esther, but she's basically a Gold Saucer employee, and I assume she's under, like, protection of the park. She's actually, like, has a necessary function there. But now, in this day and age, it's not. And again, I'm not saying, like, women can't go to prison. I'm not saying women can't commit really cool crimes as well. I'm just saying there's a reason why in certain extremely dangerous parts of the world, you'll find that the population is overwhelmingly male. So, but anyway, let's continue. Let's go. Luckily this prison has, I gotta stop making this joke. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's continue, chat. It's time to feel real bleakness, desolation, hopelessness. Get ready for this. Oh, it's so dumb. It's so dumb, man. Like, I feel like if you're in a prison like this, if you're gonna make any minigames, I feel like it should kind of match the vibe. It should feel hopeless and desolate. I don't know what you could do. Something that's not Pachinko Simulator 7 Remake, I don't know. Crash Bandicoot, yeah, hey look! Actually, wait a minute. Let me do one thing. Just 1 second. I just want to test something. Wait for it. Trust me, it'll be worth it. Oh, this should not fit as well as it does. In a way, it thematically fits better with a visual. Yeah, see, he's breaking boxes, you know? Woo! I'm Cloud! Woo! It's just like, oh my god. Oh. And if you don't like this, then clearly you wanted a remaster. This is so dumb, man. Oh, God almighty. That, dude, whoever said Crash Bandicoot, you are an absolute legend. Thank you for suggesting that. Also, welcome in, Rash Bandicoot. Oh, no, sorry, Trash Bandicoot. All right, anyway, okay, let's... thank you for that. Anyway, let's get back to the real FF7 and see how this played out. Actually, no, we don't. Because we're not there yet, because we've got 500 hours and more filler to get through. So, let's see, you go through here, you break the Crash Bandicoot boxes, you play Queen's Blood. Megane! Arigato for the 5! Thank you very much, Mega, thank you. Thank you. And also, I know I'm missing so many chats here. We are recording this video for YouTube, and I'm just trying to stay locked in, stay in the zone. I appreciate you guys all being here and just enjoying the show. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the 5. And thank you for lurking. Thank you for laughing along with me at the sad reality of Final Fantasy VII. And let's continue. Let's see. Bad guys here. Let's have a look at these guys. I think these guys might be based on sub-characters in the OG. Oh, it's silent. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they muted parts of this because Square copyrights stuff. Great. All right. Is that? Hang on. No, not you. All right. Feed for Pico. I think we finally got her. Okay, we finally got her. After all that, we finally have the food for the Chocobo so we can do the Chocobo race. This actually happens after Dyne's scene in the OG, but for some reason, I guess they rebirthed it into the middle, and let's go do it here. Hang on, where's the volume? Oh! It wasn't muted, I muted it. You know what, Square? That was my fault. But this part's yours. All right,
it's all about who's holding the reins. No pressure, though.
I'm sorry, mate.
Okay, on you go.
Alright. Alright. Oh, just hurry up! Just get to the bloody scene.
Okay.
Anyway, so you come here, you do Chocobo racing. Actually, we'll just let the scene play out.
Prepped for you. Just sit tight in the jockey lounge. And no wandering off, okay?
Why would they copyright music? It's their promo material. You'd be blown away by how many songs in even classic Final Fantasies from more than 25 years ago are still copyrighted on YouTube. As in, not even copyright sharing, full video demonetization. I've had to mute all these from my VOD channel. 3 different songs in cutscenes during FF Tactics, Eyes on Me from FF8. I can understand the songs from FF10 too, because I think that launched like a pop star's career, maybe, I think. Yeah. Yep, to this day, 25-year-old plus songs will demonetize your entire video. Great work, Square. Fantastic. Square allows you to use them if the content is Final Fantasy related, but YouTube's going to YouTube. Actually, Eoja, no. No. Not in my Tactics VODs and not in my 8 VODs. Like, not even in the background. Not even while I was fighting some Dark Souls boss. I mean, in the game. You can't, I'll say that again. You can't even post your reaction to say, like, I don't know, Eyes on Me, or the opening of FF8. Minos Sweat. Had to mute that entire thing on my VOD channel. To this day, I don't know why they do it. And anyone who says it's not their fault, I kind of think it is. I mean, who else's fault is it? It's their responsibility. It's their music from their games. They wrote it. Surely they have the rights to it. I don't know. It's dumb. It's silly. So, anyway, not fucking about. All right, let's continue. But don't worry, trust me, you didn't miss out on anything of value in this.
A bug boy?
Hey there, Joe.
Why, Esther?
You grow lovelier by the day.
Uh-huh, sure I do. Oh, where are my manners?
It's like they even found a way to make Joe lame, who's like the most minor of minor characters in the OG. He's like the one jockey who can beat you, because I think when he joins a race, he's always riding a black Chocobo, and its stats are always better than yours. But I always got the impression that he was an older guy, not Alpha No.
This here's Joe. He's one of Sam's jockeys. And as much as it pains me to admit it, the man's far and away the best rider in the sport.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
This is Cloud, an up-and-coming star of the track. And all ours. Be sure to wave hi when he laps you.
Wow, sounds like you got a fan, son. I wonder though, you win her over with your skills, or with one of them smoldering looks?
Boring.
About time I had some competition, assuming Esther's not full of it. For both our sakes, I hope she isn't.
Again, I mean, look, he's got like, what, 2 lines in the OG, but he doesn't really come across as a dick in that. He comes across as almost like if Matthew McConaughey just existed in this world and was a great Chocobo rider. Again, it's hard to tell from like 2 lines of dialogue, but I don't remember him being an asshole to you.
Forget him. The race is starting soon, so stay focused. Speaking of, you might want to consider practicing. The sim here can help with that.
Alright, let's get practicing, chat. And let's see how this compares with the original Chocobo race course. Hold the line, hold still for 1 second. Let's pull this up and let's see how it stacks up. Actually, I think I've got it right here. There we go. Never mind. Right. Let's put you here. Let's put you here. Hey, and let's try and match the window size a bit. Let's be fair, you know? Let's be fair. That's sort of it. Oh, God. Now my head's... Now I'm too big. Hold on. Trust me, it'll be worth it. Trust me, okay? I'm walking here, Sonny Jim. Fuck it. We'll just put him like that. That's good enough for the likes of them. Okay, so... Let's see how the design of the original Chocobo racetrack stacks up against the new and improved design of Remake and Rebirth. Wow. What an improvement. The detail. The colors. It's impressive how they took the psychedelic magical feel of the original and just completely removed it and replaced it with what basically looks like a level 1 Super Mario Kart area. Except I feel like in Super Mario Kart it would look better than this. I don't know why they just didn't give a shit. You know what this Chocobo race class track reminds me of? It reminds me of that new Pokemon game. You know the one that's like $70 US, but it looks like it's from the PS3? It kind of looks like that. Do you see what I mean? Like, how everyone's comparing that to previous ones? But no, to be fair, this is the practice racetrack. So we'll have a look at the real one. Maybe they bump it up a bit. You never know. I'm walking here. So, but that was. Have a look at the detail. While this is still happening, let's just count the detail in this for a second. All right. Moogle mouth, rainbow tunnel, Moogle waving to you over here, tree with birds in it, cows, trees, windmill, farmer. Let's keep going. We're just counting on the right over here. Fire now. Now let's see where else we have. Volcanic fissures, I guess. Now we're in the forest, rays of sun,
Our ranch needs
bridge,
this wing.
smiling happy sun.
Everything you got.
Hang on, let's just pause for a bit. Rainbows, bridge, waterfall, underwater now, swordfish swimming into you. What else do we have here in the detail zone on the right? Come through the tunnel, bam, angry volcano, ocean with ships, these torches, the cave, boom, the pyramids, flying ships, I guess, like we're going off the rails, city buildings, skyscrapers coming out from the side, helicopter, Antarctica, penguins, ice, speed, and look at that finish line, mate. Look at that finish, look at this awesome finish line as well. Little huge Moogle mouth with the colored lights going up and down there. So that's the detail that was put into the original Chocobo racecourse, and I don't know why. Honestly, you actually, when we talk about hardware limitations, right? The hardware today is totally capable of taking this and basically making this into a modern race course. And you can excuse it by just saying, like, I don't know, like it's a VR thing, you know? Obviously it's not really Antarctica in a volcano, but it's all VR. It looks real for all intents and purposes. It is. You could have taken this and you could have made this today. Very impressive for the 90s, as you say. But this is where the hardware limitations argument falls apart, because, well, you're not limited anymore. So why isn't this in the game? Anyway, let's keep going. Let's I think there's another race he does. Let's be fair though. Let's be fair. He's gonna race on like the main track, and to my memory, I think there's a bit more detail in this one. So whatever, let's give it a fair go. Also, I have an ad break about to play, guys. So I'm going to play. Hang on. I'm gonna play some music, and I'll come back. I'm gonna run an ad, and then we'll come back, guys. Also, Mr. Dolphin, merci beaucoup for the 29 monthly. You hope this gets many views in whatever form we put on YouTube. I mean, it will. I'm putting this on YouTube, man. It should be. If no one else is going to do this, I will. Fuck it. I looked for YouTubers who were doing this sort of thing. Couldn't find them anywhere. So I had to become it myself. So, Morrigan, you don't believe in ad breaks, so they can't hurt you? Damn straight, brother. So, yeah. Yeah, as I say, let's have a look at the new ones and let's see if they're any better than the practice course we were on. Let me just pull this down. Alright, I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna be right back. Burb. Mr. Dolphin, merci beaucoup for gifting 5 different Subarus to Sebbywebz TV. Merci beaucoup. I'll be right back. Got to fucking piss.
Groot. Arcadis, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it.
Ship of Theseus, underwater boat? I mean, that's kind of really what's happened, but it's also not. It's got a lot of the same people working on it, which is, that's more, it's just like a band that's just washed up over time. I think that's what's really happened. OG is an example of the creators being more creative with everything. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They were super creative with the limitations of their time. Pinkman, welcome in. Also, what is that emoji? Rockstar, did I ever react to the Synthetic Man review of Rebirth? I haven't seen it. I don't know it. I mean, maybe I could react to some other people's reviews. I know Video Game Donkey did a couple. I should. So, since you're in VR and Rebirth, it makes sense that all this was there. Yeah, Rizard, that's the thing. Like, you just could have done this today. You could have done it. But we didn't. We didn't. So, all right. The remakes feel like CEO overreach. Maybe, I just don't know. Who knows what's going on there? Can I do a Welsh accent? No, it's too hard. Am I going to show what they did to Sid? We got to get through this first. Like, remember when I said I was watching all this yesterday, preparing for today, and I was getting exhausted? It's exhausting, right? Like, it is exhausting how this, you know, it's so long and it's so bloated. All right, let's keep going. Keep going. Let's see this track and see how it holds up to this. I'm going to sit over here. I'll make this a bit bigger. Let's make it like that. All right. That should be all right, as Barret would say to Leslie. Okay, that's good enough. All right, let's go. So there's more detail. Let's be fair. There's more detail in this track already, it seems.
All right.
Sorry, I'll stop. All right, let's keep going.
Here's a secret. I survived that recent shooting.
You're not talking about the Colosseum, are you?
Why is Palmer here?
Yes, I was there. God. Or I would have been had I not gone to the bathroom just...
It should have had Titus on a Chocobo, just like, ah ha ha! That's dude, I mean, what? They're saying that 10 is set in the same world as 7 anyway. I mean, screw it. Why not? Why not at this point? There's people who defend that, so screw it. Nifona cutting the Titus laugh. Damn straight. Welcome in. Noble! Welcome in, guys. Also follow my absolute... follow Noble. He's an absolute legend. If I can love this man. All right, let's continue.
Before.
That's amazing. You're so lucky.
Aren't I just? Which is why I know my bird's a winner.
It's weird. It's like they've turned Palmer into the Mad Hatter. You know? I don't know. I get Mad Hatter vibes from him. Just like, yeah, anyway.
A scrumptious looking parfait. And with plenty of butterscotch, I see.
Ooh, and a very merry unbirthday to me. And he sort of looks like the fat guy from Spawn, the clown. Anyway. It's whatever. He shouldn't even be in this scene. Like, who cares?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks. Do you know how hot it is out here? I'm melting.
How annoying is this music too?
What asshole decided our uniforms had to be black?
I'll be there as soon as I can.
You freaking better. And bring something cold to drink. Or better yet, ice cream!
Is vanilla
No
okay?
vanilla. Seriously? I'm getting heat stroke over here. I'm gonna die. You want that? Do ya?
Wow. Good thing the hardware is not limited, that we can't put a scene like that in a game anymore. All right, let's continue. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we got a bit more detail here. We got like windmills, we got some painted on clouds and stuff. There's two things kind of missing from this track though. The Rebirth track, which is kind of like, one is the intense color saturation, the psychedelic magic feel of the whole thing. Well, no, that's actually it. It's missing that color saturation. It doesn't feel magical. It doesn't feel psychedelic. It just kind of feels it still feels cheap. I don't know. It still feels very $70, the new Pokemon. That said, though, this is more detailed than the new Pokemon, you know, we're not going to talk about that, so... It's just not very interesting, you know? So, yeah. Although, I'll tell you what, let's be fair, there are actual mechanics, I think, in this, like getting these things that speed you up or whatever. Whereas in the original FF7, your one mechanic when you race Chocobos is that you hold down R1 and R2, which magically makes your stamina go up, and then you mash square. Or you hold circle if you want to sprint. there's no real, let's be real, there's no real mechanics in the original Chocobo racing. They've added some mechanics here. It's just that it looks immensely bland. And the music sucks as well. Let's see what the music is like for the other one. Wait, why are they going wall? Here's what it should sound like, alright? That's what it should sound like. Just complete psychedelic insanity. Now, let's see what the soundtrack sounds like here. Boring! Yeah, elevator music. Another thing, again, look how boring this finish line is. That's the finish line. Here's the finish line. Compare it to the finish line on the right. Look at this finish line. Moogle mouth, psychedelic tunnels, laser beams, whew! Oh yeah! Psychedelic Wonderland. Mario Kart Rebirth. So yeah, basically, let's continue. The main complaint I have about the new Chocobo track is that the Rebirth one, is that it's just immensely bland. It just has no magic. It's just got no psychedelic feeling to it. It's just very boring. All right, let's continue. There's probably the one funny thing in this whole scene is that he celebrates by punching his friend in the face. just watch on the bottom right. Yeah! Hey, whatever, you know, I'm a simple guy. I see a guy punch out his friend, you know, I laugh, you know, I'm working here, it's whatever. Oh, piss off, Zach. Oh, God. Anyway, where are we here? Oh, yeah, and then we continue. Sorry, we're jumping the gun there. Come back here. Come back. Fucking YouTube, come here. Okay, thank you. Right, let's continue. Trust me to notice that. Oh, dude, that's my favorite thing. Right, let's continue.
I backed a winner. You're the real deal, kiddo. I just provided the encouragement. And thanks to you, my prison's gonna be a goddamn palace.
Good for you.
Ooh, so frosty. But here in the desert, we like it hot, fiery, dangerous.
Yeah, I'll bet. Now where's our guy?
Easy, Snowflake. Solemn Gus is a man of his word. Are you scared I'll break my promise? That tunnel over there will take you where you need to go. past all that quicksand like a slippery little sidewinder. And at the other end, one of my beautiful vultures will be waiting to guide you through the desert. So be a good tourist. We got old Shooty McShooterson tied up nice and tight in a shack.
Yep, you just heard that. We've got old Shooty McShooterson tied up nice and tight in a shack out in the scrapyard. They've just caught Dyne and tied him up to a chair. Yeah, he was... because I guess his power level is immensely nerfed. In the OG, this whole town is scared of Dyne. But in this, they took him out without needing your help at all. Your party didn't even need to be here to deal with Dyne. You weren't necessary at all. But anyway, let's keep going. Let's wait for them to stick the landing.
But now he's all yours. Turn him over. Give him his just desserts. It's your call to make.
Alright, yeah, anyway, okay, yep, we go here, we go through the tunnel, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, actually, well, I mean, we may as well look at this. Show us the tunnel.
There's no way, Barret, shut up.
So, in the original, you go and you find Dyne by just running out into the desert, and it is, like, open air, it's endless, it's just... You're never getting out, you know, and you can feel that as a gamer. Yeah, well, let's not do that. Let's just have you run through a tunnel and arrive at Dyne's house in this.
Those people.
Yeah.
Right?
It's hard to show it exactly in order because what they've done, the way they've improved a lot of these scenes is by just remixing the order that things happen in for no good reason at all, making each scene flow less well and be cinematically less effective.
Are there any other gun-armed dudes who might have gone on a killing spree?
Yep, so we go through here, blah, blah, blah. God. And here we come. Flashbang. Now, another thing you kind of lose when you're here is, because you can just kind of see all these mountains and stuff, these cliff faces, you can see sort of a definite end to things. Yeah, whatever, desert environment. But again, in the OG, there is no end to the desert. You can't even see any mountains or hills that might give you a sense, or cliffs that might give you a sense of distance or where things are. When you're in the desert in the OG, it's endless. There is no end to it. You'll run forever and you will never get out. And you can't, even if you try. But anyway, all right, let's keep going. You follow the eagle, the vulture that leads you there for no reason. Some more fights. Blimmy blam blue blozzle. Let's keep going, let's keep going. Yep. Thank you for that. Oh god, this game drags. What? Get to the cutscene. Okay, and here we are. Right, now let's go back to the original and see how that unfolds, and then we'll come back to how it does this scene from that. Alright, let's go. Remember, in the OG, because this is the real FF7, they still haven't revealed that Barret didn't shoot those people yet. So as far as the party's concerned, they don't know what Barret's gonna do next.
Didn't I tell you not to come here?
Hey, just hold on a second. We just want to talk. I'm walking here. Oh, wow. Good thing there was a guy behind that couch.
Didn't want none of you to get involved.
As a kid, that's actually quite a shocking scene because it's like, is he about to shoot us? Remember, Sephiroth has already like turned on Cloud back in his past. It's like, hang on, is this gonna happen as well? So yeah, anyway, only then do you realize like, hang on, no, he's still on your side. Let's go. Hey, that's Cloud's line. It's too dangerous. I can't get you involved. I'm Scottish. Yes, we're already involved in this. We saw you and hurried here. Barret, just tell us what's going on.
You guys. Oh, I heard the murders. Oh, I heard the murders at the battle arena were done by a man with a gun arm. Was that you? There's another man that got a gun grafted onto one of his arms. It was 4 years ago. I remember. I was on my way home from visiting a Mako reactor being built. I was wearing a white singlet back then, too. Barret Dyne! Come quick! The village is being attacked! Nani? That's so fucked.
Amazing art for the PS1 at the time as well.
What the hell happened?
Oi, Barret. It's not over yet. Everyone's waiting. Let's go back to the village. For a pint of Guinness. Sorry, serious.
Barret Dyne! Protect the village! Old man! Super dancing time! Oh yeah!
Okay, yes, that does look funny, but, you know, it was the 90s! You know, it was the 90s, I'm walking here.
Super dodge!
Barret, you stay there. You can shoot all day and never hit them with aim like that. Stop playing around, you silly mens, and cover me.
Oi, watch out! Dyne, hang on! Listen to me. You're coming back to the village, you hear?
Yeah, I ain't letting go. You're coming back. Everyone's waiting for you. Elaine, Marlene, they're all waiting on us. Damn, that glass shattering sound is so good. Hang on. Sorry. Let me come back to this.
From then on, couldn't use my right arm no more. I was depressed for a while. But then I threw away my artificial arm, got this gun grafted in. Got a new right arm to get revenge on Shinra, but took away everything. Back then, I heard the doc say there was another man who got the same operation as me. But this was his left arm. Fuck.
But Dyne's injury, that was the same as yours, right? Yes, that's right. He was deceived by Shinra too. He'll probably join us to fight against the Shinra as a new party member.
I wouldn't bet on it. Gotta apologize to Dyne before I can rest in peace, and that's why I gotta go alone. Do whatever you want. Is that what you want to hear? Well, I can't let you do it. We need your help to save the planet.
Barret, this isn't the end. Weren't you going to save the planet?
Man, shit, Tifa! You ought to know by now!
Well, that's alright. I'm not so different from you. Well, that's easier to understand. It's you, Barret.
Fucking hell, this dialogue's going fast. So there it is, Barret. Guess it'll be me, Barret, and who else? Good man, choosing Tifa. Sugar tits over here.
Right, okay. Yeah, look, I know Aeris is Scottish, and Dyne is Irish. Look, I'm just trying to, like, differentiate these characters when I flip between them. Also... Yeah. Alright, let's continue. Let's keep going. Now... Let's... venture out. So this is how you go and look for Dyne. You just go straight into the desert. Yeah, no, let's, come on. You just go straight out into the desert. I guess you can see mountains in the background, you're right, I'm wrong, you know, there's a mirage, I'm walking here. Yeah, thank you, let's, come on. Wait, you can do that? Oh yeah, no, I remember. You can either run straight up ahead and just basically, you can either run straight up ahead and just be running in the desert literally forever. It's sad we don't get to say that. Or you can just go straight to the right and then, like, get in the story. Now, naturally, me as a kid, I kept running there forever until a guy with the Chocobo carriage brought me back to the beginning, and I didn't realize you could just do this. So, alright. J-Rex, welcome in. Okay, before we continue, let's do how Rebirth does that scene. You want to see a full FF7 gameplay from me, Pisa? I appreciate it. I will do that at some point. But right now, let's get this done first. Il0, welcome in. Let's go.
Not good. Not good at all.
Run! This way!
Barret?
Move!
I'll be chewing on sand for weeks.
FF7 Rebirth, directed by Taika Waititi.
I'll be chewing on sand for weeks.
Yes, thank you for the Marvel Disney humor moment there. Appreciate that.
We were
Alright,
worried.
let's get back to the scene.
You on the lamp, big guy?
The hell I am!
Damn it, Yuffie! You guys doing all the way out here anyway?
Looking for whoever decided to shoot up the Coliseum lobby.
They said the culprit had a gun for an arm.
Oh man, it must have been me.
They did, huh?
Tell me it wasn't you.
Well, luckily the game already told us that it wasn't him, so it's fine. Yeah.
Barret, talk to us.
I know the man who murdered all those people. Dyne. My best friend. It was 4 years ago. The Carell reactor had just gone up. Dyne and I had been to check it out, see what the deal was. But on our way back...
None of this makes any sense. That explosion could have brought down the whole mountain. So where the hell's Shinra?
That's a damn good question.
Whatever. We need to get back. Tell them what we found. God, no.
Barret! Dyne!
It's the mayor.
It's Shinra. They just showed up and started shooting. I think they're trying to cover up what happened at the reactor. To pin the blame on...
Hey! Please.
This ain't happening.
God damn it. The village. Marlene and Eleanor might still be there. You ready?
For what?
Still so quick to throw in the towel, ain't you? Come on.
Damn it.
Hey, where's Barret's bullet dent? Obviously not. Alright, let's keep going. Let's just let the scene play out.
Honestly, do I have to do everything?
Here she comes. Mummy.
Shinra has a reputation for safety to a...
What is that lighting? How is that the final product? Even when she came in, like, she was flashbang to all oblivion. That's just... Anyway, let's continue.
Cold. Which makes you liabilities.
You can lie in my billy, Scarlet. Sorry, I'll stop.
Oh, how very brave.
She's such a bitch.
Eleanor. Marlene.
There's one part of that I actually think is fine or better an addition, which is the fact that both their arms get shot multiple times before they finally let go. Like, that actually explains why their arms are unusable to the point where they need new ones. Whereas in the OG, it's just one bullet, drops, that's it. Minor thing, but look, I'll give credit where it's due, you know. Also, the worst part about that scene is that Scarlet's bobs were covered by that machine gun. Anyway, let's continue.
So Marlene's...
I managed to get away, but I was bleeding out. Figured that was it. Until Doc Sheeran came along and saved me. Put me back together. Most of me, anyway. There was no saving my arm, so I made a call. Instead of the normal prosthetic, I chose a means to an end.
Also, I'll just say that I don't think that scene we just saw was bad. I guess they tried to faithfully recreate it. It just also wasn't that interesting, to be honest. It's not like you know, Dyne moonwalked out and went, "What can I do for you?" and dodged bullets like that. But it's just kind of, you know, it's all right. You know, they did it. They did the scene. But anyway, let's continue.
I had the same idea.
I don't hate it, but I'm not wild about it.
I'd resigned myself to the fact that he was dead, but if I'd known he'd survive too,
So that's why Dyne shot all those people? To get back at Shinra?
I don't know. I saw him at the saucer, saw the bodies and the bullet holes, but that's not who Dyne is. Whatever his faults, he's not a monster.
Ah, well, about that.
That scene was all right.
I guess so.
Talk to him. I know we can figure this out.
Well, okay. What are we waiting for?
Of all the scenes, this was definitely one of them. It's just, yeah.
No time like the present.
Okay, let's move it to where we need to be. Okay, that's where we need to be. All right. Okay, they're about to say hello to Dyne. Actually, no. Let's get it till he's right up the door, and then we'll play this.
And you're sure he's here?
STFU Yuffie. Oh my god, chat.
We're sure.
I'm sorry, but I need to do this alone.
Barret.
Go.
All right.
You guys wait there. I'm gonna rest on this bench for about like 2 hours or something. Thanks for waiting while I rested there for 2 hours. Okay, now let's do this.
It just, I think this whole bench mechanic is so dumb. Just make it like, I don't know, a Mako water fountain or something. You touch it, fully recharge. Okay, now let's go. It's just silly. Especially when like the rest of your party just stands around awkwardly, just watching you while you sit on a bench for a couple of hours. It's just, yeah. All right, let's go. Okay. All right. Let's do the original. And then let's show how it was remade to be better than ever before. All right, let's go. God, just absolutely wreck this place. Okay, all right. I'm gonna try and voice act this scene just to bring it to life, just so you can sort of see it. This is gonna be tough though, because this scene is really heavy. It's probably one of the bleakest scenes in the entire game, and there's a reason that OG fans are annoyed at how horribly it's been rewritten. Anyway, let's do this. Wish me luck, guys. Sorry if it's not that good.
Dyne, is that you?
I like how that's how you find Dyne. He's just sitting there on the ground, looking down, just aimlessly just firing shots into the air with his gun arm. Like, he is not in a good place, mate. And right behind him are the graves of his wife and Marlene, because he thinks that Marlene is dead. This is just, it's so bleak.
Oh, that's a voice I haven't heard in years. A voice I'll never forget.
He's got a limp as well.
I always hoped I'd be able to see you again someday. I knew you were alive somewhere. We had the same operation. Listen, Dyne, I can hear her voice. What's that? It's Elena's voice, begging me not to hate your rotten guts. It's why I never hunted you down. I know I was stupid. I'm not asking you to forgive me. But what are you doing in a place like this? Why do you want to kill people who ain't even involved? Why? The hell do you care? You think the dead understand whys? Is hearing Shinra's excuses gonna make people in Carell understand anything? I don't care about reasons. All they give us is artillery and stupid excuses. What's left is a world of despair and emptiness.
Also, notice how there's no music in this scene either. In fact, it's one of the only scenes in the game that doesn't have music, to my memory.
You still want to hear why? Alright, I'll tell you. I want to destroy everything. The people in this city. The city itself. The whole world. I got nothing left in this world. Carell, Elena, Marlene, Dyne, Marlene. Marlene's still alive. I went back into town. I thought she was gone for sure. I wandered around, and that's when I found her. I found Marlene. She's in Midgar. Let's go and see her together. So, she's still alive.
Notice the music, or the ambient sounds cuts out completely right there, because this next line is very important.
All right, Barret. Guess you and I gotta fight. What? Elena's all by herself. Gotta take Marlene to her. Dyne, are you crazy?
Basically, Dyne is saying, well, my wife's all alone up there. So he's going to go find Marlene and blow her fucking head off, because that's how bad a state Dyne is in right now. He's fucked.
Marlene wants to see her mom, don't she?
Stop, Dyne! I can't die yet! Oh yeah? Well, my life's been over ever since then! Stop it! I don't want to fight you! Barret! Cloud, you stay the hell out of this! This is my problem! And then you have this fight. Now, an interesting thing to note here as well, and this is quite a clever, subtle thing the game does, is that on the field, Dyne has a smaller character model than Barret. Barret's huge, and Dyne looks small. Only once the fight begins do you realize, hang on, Dyne is like a full foot taller than Barret. Dyne is a head taller than Barret. And only once the fight begins do you realize, like, hang on, no, wait. I don't physically outclass this guy. This guy looks really fucking strong as well. So yeah. Alright, let's continue.
Here we go. Big shotty! Star Platinum Zawadi!
Now, Dyne does a cool move here. I'll see if he whips it out. Oh god, piss off, Chocobo. Let me find it. This move is sick.
Molotov cocktail.
Hey, in 97 that looked cool.
Fuck me.
Alright, let's do the rest of the scene. Misty Rosie, welcome in. I guess Barret's sort of hunched over, but still, you know, the height.
Back! I didn't just lose an arm back then. I lost something irreplaceable. I don't know where it all went wrong.
Dyne, I don't know either, man. Is this the only way we can resolve this?
I told you. I want to destroy everything. Everything. This crazy world. Even me.
And what about Marlene? What's gonna happen to her?
Think about it, Barret. How old was Marlene back then? Even if I did go see her, she wouldn't even know me.
What's more,
my hands are too stained to carry her anymore.
Barret.
Give that pendant to Marlene. It was Eleanor's, my wife's, memento.
All right.
So, Marlene's already 4. Barret, don't ever make her cry.
Dyne?
Dyne!
Me and you were the same. My hands ain't any cleaner. I shouldn't carry Marlene neither.
That sun coming onto him as he throws himself off the cliff, or as he's leading up to it, is also just... That's a great little touch as well. That change right here. This scene is so bleak, and there's a thing I think in theater, or it's like an old English saying called clasping at straws, and it's about like, even when you have absolutely nothing or in the worst situation possible, you can still sort of grasp for some morality even if it's the tiniest victory ever. And I guess for Dyne, it's that he, in his final line, is that he sort of forgives Barret. His final line is a moment of redemption. Maybe not forgiveness, but it's him saying, I trust you with Marlene. He was going to shoot her head off. And instead he says, you know what? I trust you to take care of her. And then he just ends it all. Maybe as a way of making up for all the pain and death that he's caused. It ends on a moment of redemption in like the saddest, bleakest way possible. And this might be the bleakest, this might be one of the bleakest scenes in all of the OG. Yeah. It's a very powerful scene. And I remember, yeah. No, we'll continue. We'll continue with this. One second. Floppy Chest, thank you very much for the 330 bits. Appreciate that. Voice acting did the scene justice. Bravo. Hey, thank you, man. Look, as I say, like, I'm not a pro actor. I mean, like, I voice act, but that's a very hard scene to do, especially when you're doing it all by yourself, both characters. But it's also superbly written as well, that scene, and that's what makes it feel so good to do. Anyway, let's do this scene.
You want something? I want to go up. Like I told you before, you've got to get the boss's permission, then win the Chocobo. Dyne's got his reasons, and he can't speak. So I got this here instead. Yeah, bull! I want to go up. Right. Did you kill Dyne? You must have, or you would never be holding that thing. Dyne is dead. Maybe now this place will calm down a little.
Again, that's an important bit there because, like, this is a prison town full of criminals, and yet even then, one guy with a limp, everyone's scared of him. He runs this place. So that kind of shows you the power dynamic here. Whereas in Rebirth, it's like, oh, you raced the Chocobo and won me some money. Good, thank you. We've just tied up Dyne and left him in a house somewhere because we could have done that from the beginning. You guys weren't necessary at all. You know, they've nerfed him for really no good reason at all, changed the power balance entirely so it's less effective. And anyway, let's keep going.
Dyne did not care who anyone was. The hell do you know? Right, I don't know anything. I am sorry. Why are you gay? Sir, you're gonna get us out of here. Nani? No, you guys are mistaken. I already told you there is only one way to get out of here. The Chocobo race in Gold Saucer. And only one racer can go up at a time. Say what? Even if you threaten me, my brother, a rule's a rule. I cannot change this, or the whole system here will get messed up. I will let one go up there. After that, he's got to deal with you. Alright then, work on your accent, by the way. Cloud, you go. We'll wait down here.
Alright, so basically, you know, so they've changed the order of everything. This is when Esther shows up, and you go up and you race your Chocobo there, and it's Blimmy Blam Blue Blozzle. Anyway, let's continue this. Let's beat the Chocobo. Let's just try and get ourselves back here. Oh, by the way, something really important I need to point out, guys. Really, really important right here. Notice the Reimu materia in the corner right there. I forgot to pick that up when I was streaming this game back in 2022 because I was so invested in the voice acting. So I missed Reimu permanently for that playthrough, and 3 years later today on Twitch, my community still makes fun of me for that. So anyway, just that's a bit of Sebby lore right there. But anyway, let's continue. You forgot Esther was in the OG? Well, she only needs to be there for like 2 lines. Also, Kent Ninja, welcome in. A less dramatic mature effect and more PG soy. Yeah, Kent, it's just soyed out its bloody gills. The new one. So, time for the redemption. I know. All right, so we go through here. Chocobo race. And then after that, how do we get through here? I'm just trying to get the order. It's hard because they've remixed everything. Okay, all right. Let's go back to the game. Right, so now that you've seen how Dyne unalives himself and in his final line has this moment of redemption, it's sort of like a forgiveness of Barret. It's like, you know what? I'm not going to shoot Marlene's head off. You take care of her. And then he ends his life because he just can't live with the pain anymore. That's how it was done in the original. Let's see how the remake improves that scene. Boss Hoggins, thank you very much for that 29 monthly. Thank you very much for the 29 months. You fucking legend. Appreciate it. What's up, Midgeworth? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the new and improved Dyne end scene. Yep, that's Dyne, ladies and gentlemen. Tied up in a chair, absolutely no threat, lowest power level in the prison, bunch of NPCs. Bunch of NPCs just basically can take him out. But at the same time, I guess it fits canonically, because even though your party was able to defeat Sephiroth at the end of Remake, and the literal gods of fate of the entire universe, you too got one-shotted by some random bikers, some human bikers with no powers, and you couldn't even put up a fight. So I guess, you know, maybe this does fit.
That you?
Hey, I know you.
Dyne. Hang on. I'll get you out of here.
As I live and breathe, Barret Wallace.
Come on.
Bless your heart, dropping by for Eleanor's birthday.
What?
Hell, Marlene, set a place for Barret. Yeah, he's looking fit as a fiddle. Good question.
Hey, Eleanor, Marlene, who is sitting on that bench, who I can see because I'm crazy. Set a place for Barret. Woohoo!
Sorry, let's continue.
She ain't with him. Where's Myrna? She ought to be here.
Dyne. What happened to you?
Though, come to think of it, I don't see a gift neither. But you ain't the kind to come empty-handed.
God damn it.
You know how I know that Dyne knows that Elena and... Hang on, just there's an important point here. We're going to come back here for 1 second. We'll come back to this. What time stamp is this? 8:04:45. All right. Okay, here we go. So, I've heard it said that, oh, in the original, he talks to his wife as well. See, he's crazy. No. That's like when... you go to that's like when you actually do have a loved one who's passed away. People just like say shit, or like when you go to the grave of like family member and you put flowers on their grave and you say, yeah, how you going? Yeah, I'm all right. You know, you're not actually crazy. It's just like a thing people do. You know how I know that this Dyne knows that Elena and Marlene are dead? Because he has literally made gravestones for them, crosses for them, right here. You don't do this unless you think someone's dead. But anyway, let's continue. I'll put myself back over here. There we go. All right. Sorry, just had to make that point. Where are we? Let's go here. He's not crazy in the OG. He is a stone-cold killer. He is beyond black-pilled. He is completely consumed with nihilism and hatred and anger. But anyway, so he doesn't want to fight Barret here because Barret came home for Elena and Elena's birthday. And Marlene's sitting on the couch. Lay a place for him. Until...
Hey. Hell's his kind doing here? You son of a bitch. Still living on Shinra's gill.
No, man. It ain't like that.
No, Dyne, I'm not working with Shinra. The story's 95% the same.
Go on, then. Do it.
Please. I'm here to help you.
You? Here to help me?
Yeah, well, again, since this is made for adult children, the only way we can show that someone is crazy or unhinged is by having them be like, you help me? So that's basically, you know, obviously they wanted to do this in 1997, but they just couldn't because of hardware limitations.
Here to help me? He's here for you, to take the load off your shoulders, right? Same old shit.
The sad thing is, they didn't have to make him act all crazy because his character model looks kind of sick. I mean, this is a cool shot. Him just kind of just being more real is scary enough, man. He's a big dude and he's really, really dangerous. So anyway, let's keep going.
Stay back! This is between us and no one else.
Just you and me, then. Right here. Right now.
All right. Get ready for a 20-minute fight scene. Now, you know, it's just like, it is what it is. You know, two guys, guns, taking cover. This didn't, you know. Anyway, you get the picture. Let's just go through this, all right? Blimmy blam. Let's just find the next cut. Let's find the next cut. Okay, here we go. You staggered him. Oh yeah, notice how in this, at no point does he say he wants to go and blow Marlene's head off, like shoot her head off, man. Which is what forces Barret to fight him in the real FF7, the original. Instead, the reason they're fighting is because Dyne, because he's seen Cloud, thinks that Barret is working with Shinra. And even though Barret can just explain this, or it obviously is not, I guess that's the reason he's fighting now. It's, oh yeah, and he's crazy, remember?
Best of friends together again! Ain't it beautiful?
Also, remember, when crazy people talk, they do this heaps. All right? It's like, oh, chat, you're in a crazy stream now. Remember, that's how it is. Now let's keep going.
Remember when we had that rat problem? You and me set traps, and you got caught in one of them.
Listen to that line. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Listen to this line.
Remember when we had that rat problem? You and me set traps, and you got caught in one of them. I guess old habits die hard.
Just picture Barret as like some kid, teenager or whatever, setting a rat trap and then just being woohoo and getting caught in it. All right, it's so dumb. It's just like, it's millennial writing. I guess Japan has that as well. This is the world building of FF7 Rebirth. You know, it can point out how crap that line is, how unnecessary it is, and someone's gonna be like, you're gonna see someone in the comments being like, oh no, character development. It's like, no, it's just stupid. It's lame. It's crap. It's like, yeah, giving them a backstory.
Please.
Come on out.
Mashika, are you the only one who hated the extended Jesse story? I don't even remember it, because I only played Remake once back in 2020 in Japanese. But I remember it. The fact I don't remember it means it probably wasn't very good. So. By the way, chat, just quick question. Volume is still balanced, right? We'll remove this from the edit, but volume's still balanced? Or is it overpowering me? I can put it down a bit. Yeah. It's a bit loud? Alright, let's pop it down a wee bit. It is much louder for the fights, I've noticed, yeah. How about now? Are we okay now? Bump it way down a bit. Yeah. Terrible writing is overpowering. Yep, it's not great. Alright, thank you, chat. Alright, let's keep going. 20-minute fight.
Eleanor, Marlene, I can't remember.
Akira!
Come on, you can do this.
Dyne! Why the hell are you turning into Akira? I mean, why? No, he got remade. Yeah, so clearly this was what they wanted to do in 1997, but couldn't due to hardware limitations. Why not? Why not? Dyne is now Akira. So yeah. Funny thing is, this was probably what offended me the least out of this whole scene, because it's like, it's just kind of a whatever battle mechanic. It is stupid, but I was more offended by the rewrites of this. You know the writing is bad when I can look at something like that and I'm like, I've seen worse. Oh, there's an ad playing right now? Okay, alright, right. Ad watchers, I have paused. Okay. Okay. We got an ad coming on right now. I'll take a piss, I'll come right back, and we'll respond to some chats, okay? Just let me play some music in the background, and then we'll do it. Don't worry, chat, I'm not one of those guys, okay? I'll be right back, alright? Chat amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm fucking back. I'll have a wee chat with you guys while we're paused before I continue. You're getting short ads, Quiplash, Twitch Turbo, floppy chess balls. Thank you very much for the tier 1. I'd like to see Scarlet's floppy chess balls. I'm walking here. Amazingly, this is the highlight of the chapter. It's Dragon. It's like this is kind of the only part of this story that's somewhat engaging. And even then, it's still bad. It's amazing. Mishika, you hate the price. Oh, the motorcycle bite. Oh yeah, Roche. I don't really care about that character, and also his character goes nowhere. Michael, this is a great comparison idea. Doing God's work right now. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, bro. I should have. I've been meaning to make videos like this for months, and I decided it's time to just do it today. Just fucking do it. So, yeah. It's really the only way it can be explained. You can't sit here and explain it with words. And even if you do, many defenders of this game will just lie. They'll just say, oh no, it was exactly the same, you know. But if you show how it was in the original and then you show how it was in Rebirth or Remake, it is completely, the evidence is right in front of you. It cannot be denied how different it is. And whether you like it or not, I don't care if people like the new one. I don't care if you like the new tone. What I care about is the gaslight culture around this game. I don't like that people lie and say that this is faithful or truthful or how it was in the OG. No, it was not. Stop lying. It was not like this. It has been changed, massively changed. I've seen people say in the comments that it's 95% the same. No, it's not. This entire segment alone is more than 5%. All right? And that is not, you know what I mean? Like, Dyne alone is more than like 5% different. It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. And it's why I make these videos. I can't stand the dishonesty about this. Anyway, I'm gonna read some chats. Ad watchers, welcome back, and we'll do this. Samanosuke, thank you for being a huge fan. Appreciate it. 95% different, I would say so. Yeah, maybe it's like some story beats. Like, for example, in both games, you fight Dyne. In both games, you go to Gold Saucer. But that's basically where it ends, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how can anyone look at that and say, oh yeah, this is exactly the same? And you're crazy for thinking otherwise. You like Dyne, he's everything Barret could have become infinite. Dyne's a terrible person. What do you mean? All right. But also, I appreciate you guys. Robot Cthulhu, Miku, Zeranax, thank you for the Subaru. Redline, thank you guys for being here. Kent Ninja, Andrew, I appreciate you guys just enjoying this right now. Visual emotions. Why self-gaslight? It's a thing. Yeah, floppy. Expedition 33, it changed everything. Gongaga alone is more than like a 5% difference between the OG and these remakes. It just is. It's ridiculous. All right, chat. Welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another exciting episode of FF7 Rebirth. Let's continue the fight. Ah, the good old Akira arm. Here it comes. Bear! Akira! Alright. Oh, I was saying enough. Alright, 20 minutes later, let's see where the fight... Let's see where it goes. Okay, here we go.
Get on with it.
No, Dyne. It's over.
Over? You think this is over? This ain't even close to over!
Then end it. Kill me. I can't live like this anymore.
Barret!
Stay away!
You'd like that, wouldn't you? A way out. But where's that leave me? Huh? I thought you wanted to help your own buddy. What? No wise words? Coward. When the going gets tough, he's gone.
Sorry. Same.
Yeah, you're right. About everything. I should have never believed him. But that money... I thought it'd change our lives.
Well, it changed them all right. You know, I can hear her now. Eleanor. As clear as day. Begging me to stop. Give you the benefit of the doubt. Saying you ain't done nothing wrong. But then who's gonna answer for what happened? Oh, I know. Shinra! Always Shinra! Oh.
what are these guys doing here? Oh my god. Yeah, because why not? You know, let's have them all sharp too. Yeah, kill them all!
What's wrong with me? All the lives I took, just to fill the hole in my heart. Just to fill the void they left. I want to see them again, and I know what I need to do, but I can't. I just can't. Eleanor and Marlene are waiting for me, but I can't bring myself to join them.
Marlene, she's alive.
Here we go.
Just turned 4. She's in Midgar.
Look at that.
Even that hand snatch I just find, like, really childish. It's like... even this is just, like, making his character just worse. You know, he could have just taken it. Well, you think Barrett's gonna keep that photo from you he's just given you? But no, we have to be like... I'm a kid. It's unnecessary. Just a, you know, more character assassination. The precious.
Look at that. She's
Nitpick, yes, but if it's not such a big deal, then why even put it in? All right.
After everything went down, I didn't know what to do. Myrna was dead. And I figured you were too. All I had was guilt and regret, and the weight of it was too much. But Marlene gave me the strength to carry on.
It's weird. The scene is so boring that they need this soap opera music to sort of just kind of fill the gap somewhat. Whereas in the original, the writing and the scene was so intense that it didn't even need music. It just had wind blowing in the background, and that alone had this unbearable level of tension and danger to it. And also made that moment hit even harder when it actually removed even the ambient music, which is dead silent, when Dyne says, all right, I'm gonna go shoot Marlene in the head so she can be with her mum. You know what I mean? Like, the original is crafted very specifically, very deliberately, and each scene is executed masterfully, to my memory at least, or at least from what you might have seen. You know, it's not that, like, modern graphics doesn't mean better art. There's a difference. Yes, the technology is better here, but the artistry is significantly worse. weaker. Amateur, even.
She nearly died that day. House was about to come down when I heard her crying.
Notice how there's just kind of no tension in this scene? Or in any scene in this game. You know? No sense of danger, no sense of urgency.
You took my baby girl from me. You knew she meant the world to me. You knew. And still, you took her.
That's not true.
Oh, God.
You took everything from me. Everything and everyone.
It's like Barret saved Marlene. He's like, no, she's not dead. She's alive. And he's like, you stole my daughter from me. You know what I mean? This is like bad, I don't know. This is like bad B-movie writing or like just soap opera writing where characters sort of misunderstand each other in the most obvious ways possible. And either the other character just doesn't explain for some reason, or the other character just never figures it out, even though it's like the most obvious. This is just bad writing. It's forced. It's forced, basically. That's the best way to put it. So.
Dyne, we could go see Marlene right now.
Look at me, Barret. You think I want Marlene to see what her father's become?
Stop.
With all this goddamn blood on my hands, how could I ever hold my daughter again?
Again, notice how in the OG, he's just like, look, man, I can't carry her. My hands are too unclean. And he's basically implied, I've killed so many people, man. I'm a fucking murderer, man. I'm a monster. Like, she'd be scared of me. But, like, in this, you know, it's not enough to just say that. We have to be like, there's blood on my hands. Blood. It won't come off. I'm crazy. You know what I mean? It's just, this has the subtlety of a fucking sledgehammer to the face. It's just, no respect for the audience's intelligence. I don't know. It's just shit. Yeah, get him, Dyne! Get him! Oh, and this is, by the way, this is how he dies, by the way. He doesn't, instead of unaliving himself, which we can't do, obviously, because then we'd have to change the ratings and then less money, we sacrifice the artistry of the original, and he goes out in a hail of bullets shooting these soldiers, who the game literally just spent in June on establishing that these soldiers are just ordinary, hardworking stiffs as well, just trying to get a job in this terrible economy. So why not go out just ruining even more lives? Oh, God. Oh, what a terrible person. Yeah. Yeah. I did it, Barret. I killed just a few more innocent people. Good work, Dyne, you fucking asshole.
You carry.
Oh, and here's the best part. Here's the best part. Oh my God. So, remember how in the OG, the last thing he says is actually the barest moment of redemption. It's like, he's gone from wanting to shoot Marlene in the head to say, Barret, don't ever make her cry. And then offs himself. Basically, that line, I guess he's saying, like, she's in your hands now. All right, I trust you. It's like the smallest of redemptions. In my opinion, it's quite a beautiful final line. And a beautiful... It's like this... It's there's no way his story ends well, but I think they ended it in with the most nobility and dignity possible. Here's how Rebirth improves upon that scene. Here's his final line here.
Hey.
carry that guilt, that weight.
Just ends on a moment of hatred. Basically, his ending is, I just want you to know before I die, Barret, I hate you. And because this game is also completely tonally deaf, the music then treats it like this is a good thing. Wait for how the music... Wait for the music after this. Get ready for this.
You carry that guilt, that weight.
Oh, that is dog shit. Oh, that is so crap. Oh my god. Rubbish. Boo. Boo. Dyne, you are not going to heaven, mate. Alright, that is the last place you're going. After what you've done. Jeez Louises. Barrett's just expressing how OG players felt when they saw that scene. Rebirthed.
Barret!
Oh, God. As I say, modern graphics not the same as art, okay? In the OG, Dyne is far more serious, dangerous, and a much more frightening character, you could say, but ends in a moment of redemption. In this, he is a jabbering lunatic. Hey, Marlene, who's on the couch? Set a place for Barret. He's here. And then he dies on a moment of hatred. All right. It's just so crap. It's so crap what they've done to this, you know. But don't worry, it's about to get better. We're just getting warmed up, Sonny Jim. Yeah, but wait, there's more. Here we go, guys. Here we go, because if there's one thing that scene needed, it was this.
And here I thought that Gus guy was just yanking her chain.
They didn't need to give Elena an ice cream. I mean, it's cute, you know, yeah, sure, I'd bang her. But, like, look, Elena's not well, she's a bimbo, she's a ditz. But she's in the Turks for a reason, all right? She is really strong. Anyway, let's continue. Oh my god, it's a Kingdom Hearts ice cream.
Is it okay to let the director get involved like this?
I forgot about that.
Were you going to stop him?
I forgot about that.
Deploying riot control armor. All units are to pull back now.
Whoever pointed out that that's the Kingdom Hearts ice cream, I'm shocked. I didn't even make that connection until now. Here we go. Dr. Robotnik.
Have these posters out, Paulman. Bookings canceled, Paulman. Security's been slaughtered, Paulman. Your Chocobo and what, Paulman? I've had it. And now you're going to pay. I'm a director, and you will show me some respect.
Yep, well, this is absolutely what Dyne's scene needed. Let's see where this goes. If there's one thing that Dyne's scene really needed from the OG, it's a ribbity-rabbit Dr. Robotnik robot. Just flopping and hopping all over the place, you know? I feel like that... Obviously this was meant to be in the 1997 version. It just couldn't be because of hardware limitations. So, yeah, but it's alright. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. One 20-minute battle later... BioT-Rex, thank you very much for the Raideroo! Welcome in, you fucking dog. Guys, also follow my man BioT-Rex over here. You like this boss fight? The thing is, Hyperion, I am not against this boss fight. I'm not opposed to this boss fight existing. It just should not be in the middle of Dyne's scene. Because, by the way, yes, the Dyne's scene isn't over, by the way. It continues on. This is just in the middle of it. Let's keep going. Because if there's one thing that Dyne's scene needed, it was this.
Oh, someone needs a spanking.
You're gonna regret that.
Yes, Palmer does do that in the original, but he does it in fucking Rocket Town when you're fighting him there. It's this. Let me put it this way, man. Of all the things. Of all the things to put in the middle of Dyne's death scene, this was not it. This was not needed. So let me say that again. Of all the things to put in the middle of Dyne's scene, this was not it.
Oh, someone needs a spanking.
You're gonna regret that.
Did I do that? This is so fucking stupid. Oh, God. God, look how long this goes for, man. These exhausting, bullet-sponging 20-minute fights. Jeez Louises. All right. Here we go. We're at the end. My God. Ah! Come on, just get over it now with. Okay, here we go. Yeah, oh yeah, Dyne's death scene is still going on, by the way. We just needed to have Palmer spank his ass in your face in the middle of that. Anyway, let's keep going.
We gotta go. They'll be on us any minute.
They're on us now!
Fear not, friends. Your chariot awaits.
Dio?
I've been using this to eavesdrop. Can never be too careful. But you were innocent, and I was wrong. By way of apology, I gift you this.
He does this in the original. You get out, whatever. They give you a buggy. Dio tells you in like a phone call. I'll tell you what, we're already there. Let's just speed through this and then come back here. Let's just do this. Here we go. You win the Chocobo. You kill Dyne, win Chocobo race. Cloud, this is great, and I'm Scottish. The assistant manager just gave us a wee buggy. Now we can cross deserts and rivers. I'll be waiting outside with a deep fried Mars bar, because that's what Scottish people eat. None, eh? The letter continues. I recently met Sephiroth. He's pretty popular with boys your age. Why don't you get his autograph? He was heading towards Gongaga, south of the river. Sephiroth, you fucking minge. Well, I guess this is goodbye, I do declare. If you get your own Chocobo, race again, I do declare. And then, and scene. And then you end up on the world map. You end up on the world map, you got the buggy, you can drive over deserts, you can drive through rivers. And, now, all you TikTok broccoli-haired zoomers, alright, with your Fortnite flossing and your Orange Justice dancing, you may think that this looks hilarious, alright? You may think this looks primitive.
But to us who grew up in 1997, these are the best graphics in the world. They still look good to me, damn it.
So. That's beautiful. Anyway, let's get back to here. So.
You will receive a proper burial, I promise you.
Thanks.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Is this not a bit much, sir?
The safety of my every guest is paramount. I don't know what happened in Midgar, but to me it matters not. You are always welcome, my
Well, in a way it should, considering these guys are basically the Osama bin Laden of this world. You have bombed and blown up the equivalent of 2 power reactors for the biggest city, like basically a city-state in the world. He should be concerned about that. Oh, also, did you notice his pec flex? All right, let's keep going. That might be one of the only new moments in Remake Rebirth that I actually quite like. The idea that Dio, when he shakes Cloud's hand, he tries to crush his hand, and Cloud just kind of looks back, squeezes back, and it actually hurts Dio. Now, in the real world, this guy on the left would not be stronger than this guy on the right. But Cloud is canonically absurdly strong. Cloud is probably the strongest person in the world right now. He's fucking strong. He would basically break Dio in half without even trying. So in a way, you kind of get to see a bit of that here, which I quite liked. I remembered that. But that's it, you know. I'm reverse nitpicking. Finding a small thing I think is good.
Always
That's
welcome,
new.
my friend.
Ah, he's like, oh, hang on. Okay. Huh. How's that possible? Yeah, so yeah.
Okay. Does anyone know how to drive this thing?
Leave it to me, lass.
Barret.
He said he wanted me to live with the guilt.
Well, we're here for you.
To help take the load off, huh?
I mean it, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to think you might.
Come on.
Looks like this is goodbye, old buddy.
Oh yeah, because why not? The Turks are here for no reason. Now, get ready for how stupid this scene is.
Now's your chance. Leave this riffraff to me. Time to get the blood pumping.
The reason this scene is so unbelievably stupid is because... The reason this scene is so unbelievably stupid is because this is the equivalent of if Walt Disney himself came out to attack the head of the CIA head on in full public view so that Osama bin Laden and his friends can escape. That None of what I said is untrue. That is literally the equivalent in real life of who all those people are in this game. This should not be a thing. This should not have happened at all. All right, anyway, let's see. There's one other thing. Second of all, hang on, let's go back here. Second of all, Dio should not be able to stand a chance against Rude. All right, look, the Turks are not soldiers. They don't have Mako injected into them, but the Turks are insanely strong. They're no pushovers, man. Every time you fight them in the OG, the Turks are basically 1v3ing you or 2v3ing you. There's one time when it's like 3v3, but they are really strong, and they're not scared of the fact that you guys are juiced through the gills, you know. Dio shouldn't be able to stand a chance against him. Yeah, it's a nitpick, whatever. Aeris Concordia, they needed a reason for that ass shot. Apparently so. But yeah, it's just so dumb. The thing is, like, how is Dio supposed to, like, get away with this? Like, you know, Gold Saucer, yes, seems to be some sort of an independent casino city-state, but Shinra is Shinra. They rule the world. They own literally every single government. They own every country. You can't do this to them and just get away with it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Then again, look, as far as Dio's strength is concerned, I mean, he also may be his own kind of main character, his own story. Like, how the hell is he, you know, how did he even build Gold Saucer? How's he running it? Whatever. You can argue that Rude might. You can argue that Dio might be able to stand up against Rude. But as I said before, this is Walt Disney himself fighting the head of the CIA. Sorry, this is Walt Disney himself fighting the head of the CIA to help Osama bin Laden and his friends escape in broad daylight in front of like 100 witnesses. This is ridiculous.
Hang on.
Zank me.
You sick. I got this.
All right.
If Dyne can kill a bunch of innocent soldiers, then so can I.
Yeah, why not? You know, let's do this as well.
Damn it.
Yeah. Killed some hard-working stiffs. Killed some blue-collar workers. Some 9-to-5ers just trying to pay the rent.
You know, anyway, but whatever. Yeah, they're Shinra soldiers. We got to do it, I guess. It's whatever. So, was there ever a reason that Shinra is here? Because I think they needed to justify splitting this game into 3 games and padding out the runtime. I think that's why they're here. That's a lore reason. All right. They were rebirthed into an alternate life stream and then remade into this scene, apparently. So, this scene, I don't even remember if I played this. I don't even remember this scene, to be honest. It's whatever. Razukan, thank you for the Subaru. Bang. This game stinks. Welcome in, Bang. Guys, follow my man Bang here. It's just kind of, Trilidana, how's Cloud doing this? I don't know, man. The thing is, I'll tell you what, guys. Sure, I don't think this mini game's not fun. It just goes on forever, and it shouldn't even be in the game. It's just like, are you not exhausted by now? Is this whole segment not exhausted? I've been streaming this Dyne segment for 4 hours, and we're still not done. We're still not done, man. It's unbelievable. All right, let's keep going. God. All right, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Why not? Palmer, Dr. Robotnik shows up. Let's have another fight with him. You know, it's a free country. Torius, thank you for the 29-month-through. Game Butcher will need another playthrough. I will never play Rebirth ever again. This is brutal, man. God. This is gonna be a long YouTube video. But you know what? Rebirth was a long game. And my video will still be less bloated than Rebirth. Yep. Alright, thank you. Like 5 hours later. And they've just been driving in a circle the whole time. That's a good observation as well. What's funny?
Hold this thing over right now. What the? Are you wrong?
Whoa, whoa.
Oh shit! What's wrong with you?
Uwu? Kawaii des. I kind of wish Elena did something there. Because, as I say, yeah, she's a ditz, she's a bimbo, but she's still strong, man. She, in the OG, she KOs Cloud with one punch, if you don't step out of the way of it. But anyway, you know. Instead, she just eats a Kingdom Hearts ice cream. Oh, God.
Just fine.
Your relationship with Barret has changed.
Yeah, I think he would.
Oh God, it's Reeve. Jesus, I was like, what was that sound? Oh yeah, by the way, we're still not done yet. We're still not done.
If you don't mind me saying.
Oh.
Well, it's been productive.
This feels like Yakuza. I've never played Yakuza, but people keep saying that. And this seems to work for Yakuza, but it doesn't work for this. And we're still not done. We're still not done. God. Oh, another completely unnecessary scene right here. Oh, God. This game is torture to finish. It's such a slog. It's so bloated.
What's the status of the ancient?
It might be the most bloated game I've ever played.
Eyes on her.
In terms of storytelling.
Is she looking for the promised land?
We don't believe so.
I see.
Is she a higher priority than the materia?
Not her so much as her birthright. It's a dream of mine. To see it with my own eyes.
Understood. We'll step up surveillance.
What does this add to the story, Kent? Reasons for this being split into 3 parts, I guess. I don't know. Nothing. In fact, I'll tell you what. A lot of you watching this right now probably don't even remember this scene. Because it's that forgettable. I'll bet there's those of you who played this right now and just like, what was this again?
It's a dream of mine.
Oh god, here we go. I'll piss off, Glenn.
Who are you? Really? Oh, come on. You know me.
Question regarding Glenn. Is Ever Crisis still a thing? Is that's the gacha phone game that you can spend money on? Is Ever Crisis still a thing? No, yes. I don't know. No, I'm not saying is it good. I'm saying does it still exist and you can keep paying for it? You can keep giving it money. Can you keep giving it money? Is it still available for purchase and you can keep giving it money? So I'm just going to drink some water here. It is? Okay. All right. Good. I need that piece of information.
Oh, come on. You know me.
Who the fuck is Glenn? Glenn is a character in Ever Crisis.
Mr. President, you and your fears.
The reason Glenn is in this game is to put attention on Ever Crisis so that you hopefully buy it and pay for it and give it money. That's the reason he's in this game. There's no reason. There's no reason to put this guy in Rebirth at all, other than to try and funnel money into Ever Crisis. That's it. Am I wrong?
I don't deny it.
Because I bet none of you even remember this scene. So it's not there for entertainment value. I think some people have said he's... Some people have said he's going to turn out to be Cloud's dad. Again, I don't care. I don't need that. I actually don't need to know who Cloud's dad is. But, yeah. Anyway.
We really need more people like you. To give the world a shot in the arm.
Alright, here's my part 3 prediction, I guess. Glenn is going to turn out to be Cloud's dad, and they're going to use that as a justification for putting him in this game. When the real reason he's in this game is in the hopes that people will pay more money on Ever Crisis. That's it.
But what do you truly want?
Well, I mean, that Glenn isn't real. Then again, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, that Glenn isn't real. He turns out to be a Genova clone. But the real Glenn could still be out there. Cloud's father, dead. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh God. Oh, piss off, Zach. You have no reason to be here. To have this bigger part in this. It's never ending. This game is never ending. It is relentless. It is just, it's like getting kicked in the balls for like 50 hours straight. Oh, God. You know what? This has nothing to do with Dyne scene, so piss off.
Seen anyone?
No, fuck off, Zach. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for enjoying the FF7... Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for enjoying the comparison between the real FF7 and Rebirth's Dyne scene. From start to finish, we saw how the FF7 Remake trilogy absolutely blew the original out of the water, left it in shambles, destroyed the original PS1 classic, and showed what a terrible game it always was. Clearly, we have seen what the devs always wanted to do in 1997, but couldn't due to hardware limitations. But thankfully, they now have the space-age technology to create that masterpiece. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, what else should I add? And if you want to see more correct opinions about the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy, then just smash the like button and subscribe. I gotta say these things for YouTube, because apparently that makes a difference. So, thank you. Appreciate it. And there you go, chat. There you go. Now, that only took me 4.5 hours of streaming, but we finally covered the whole thing. Oh, God. That was torture. Why would you do this to me, Nomura? What did I ever do to you? Well, okay, now we can, respond. I can respond to chat for a bit. Let me catch my breath, because that's one video down. That's one video done. That is the 5:28 mark. This will be on the YouTube. Alright, holy shit. Glenn, I'm your father. That's all. Not a lot more. Oh god, no. So, right. No, the thing is, the next video, how long is the next one going to be? Well, that one's particularly long because that encompasses, like, arriving before Gold Saucer, getting to Gold Saucer, getting into prison, and then afterwards. So, was it worth it? Blicky? No, Rebirth was not worth it. That was appalling. Chat was loud as fuck. I appreciate chat being loud as fuck. I feel sad when I can see people talking in my peripheral, and I want to respond to you, but I gotta stay locked in. Stay focused. You need a drink, Ashtray? Wasn't that great? Dorksy! So what you're saying is, I should play Rebirth first. What's up, Dorksy? Did I think Rebirth was better than Remake? No. No, I don't think so. Also, what's up, D-Sol? Remake is still Remake is still bad. The thing is, we didn't notice it at first because we were on autopilot. We thought it was a real remake. We didn't know how bad it was going to get. And we'd waited for it for so long, we wanted to enjoy it, that we kind of all self-gaslit in some ways. And now many people just gaslight other players. But if you look at Remake now, after Rebirth has woken you up, you can see all the problems with it. You can see the Disneyfication, the Marvel humor, the bloat, the fact that a character in the original who had one line, now they have a 10-minute backstory and a 20-minute scene. You know what I mean? Like, when people wanted a remake of FF7, what they didn't want, alright, was for Mayor Domino to be expanded into, like, a full-blown character. No one cares about Mayor Domino. And if you do, you're lying, and you're wrong, and you're a terrible person. And I hate you, so... Nah, you're alright. But you're also wrong. So, there's a remake and a rebirth, Ballsy. Oh yeah, that was only part 2. Who is Mayor Domino? He's the guy you have to guess a word and he gives you a key card in the Shinra building, and that's it. That's all he is. Doesn't need anything else. And all you need to know is that he is technically the mayor, but he knows he has no real power. He's just an overglorified librarian. That's all you need to know, man. So... gameplay-wise, it was better than Remake. Again, I don't really have an issue with the gameplay of Remake and Rebirth. I think it can work turn-based. I think it can work action. The problem is, when the story and characters are so dog shit and so boring, I don't see the point in playing it. Why would I? Like, what's... the reward is that I get to see Cait Sith, you know, put his fist up Red 13's ass. Like, why? Why do I don't want to see this? You know what I mean? That's why I don't... It changes how I feel about the combat, you know. Which one should you play, Ballsy? If you want the real story and the real characters, you're only ever going to find it in the original. So, anything after the OG doesn't count, to which way? I think so. The thing is, I don't need anything after the original. Everything I need to know is in that game. You know, I don't need to see Sephiroth as an awkward, spotty teenager getting rejected by girls. I don't need to see this part of his life. It's stupid, man. It's why, like, it's like The Lion King. I don't need to see Scar and Mufasa as awkward teenagers. It's dumb. It's unnecessary. You don't need to know everything. In fact, you can rob cool things of their mystery and interest when you do things like that. Diesel, thank you for the 16-month-aroo. Thesslith, you just discovered me. Glad to have found a victim for the next FF7 so you don't have to suffer. That's right. There's plenty of people who are like, I better not catch you streaming part 3. It's like, oh, you'll catch me streaming part 3. Believe that. All right. Because think of all the amazing videos I'll be able to make about that. All the shorts, all the vids. And there's many viewers, right, who don't want to buy part 3, but they do want to watch it through my stream, through my lens. And you know what? Who am I to deny the people what they want? It's a dirty job streaming part 3, but I'll do it. No need to thank me, citizens! I do it for you! So yeah. Anyway. Alright, let's read some chats. The dialogue in FF7 Rebirth, it feels like the writers wrote it as if each character was a caricature, very one-dimensional and exaggerated. Exactly, Samurai. It's the difference between Barret coming back to his hometown in the original, and they're like, hey, look who it is. And then they just punch him. It's like, you got a lot of fucking nerve coming back here. And then they leave. Versus Rebirth, where they're like, whoa! Hey, looky everyone! It's Barret the hero! I'm gonna pour my glass of wine on his head. This guy sucks. I'm an asshole for no reason. You know what I mean? That's the difference between the writing of the OG and the writing of Rebirth. It's fucking embarrassing. It's made for adult children. I'm gonna say it up. I'm just gonna say it. It feels like it's made for kids. Thessleth, thank you for the Prime. You find it funny that people who hated Rebirth are going to buy part 3 just to shit on it? I will to stream it. I mean, look, I will be fair, right? I'll give credit where credit's due, okay? There's one new scene in Rebirth that I think is good, and that is Aeris' flashback when she's a child. That it was expanded upon from the original. Still not perfect, but it actually got an emotion out of me, all right? That was good. But I really struggle to find new things to say that were good. OG is here to be played. Battleable? What do you mean by that? No, you're right, the OG still exists, all right? So anyone who says that this doesn't affect the OG, you are right that this hasn't erased the existence of the original game and you can't play it anymore. But what it has done is it has poisoned the conversation around FF7, period. You cannot talk about the original FF7 anymore without the remakes endlessly being brought up. There's always people who are going to bring up the remakes, bring up Rebirth. It happens endlessly. You can't stop it, actually. So, that's what I mean. These remakes are tied at the hip to the original forever. In a way that Crisis Core is not, or Dirge's Cerberus, or Air Gaze, or Advent Children. Those can all be seen as sequels and spin-offs and prequels. This is different. This is bound to the conversation around the OG. So, streamers buying a game to shit on it shouldn't count, though. It's a part of your job. Well, the thing is, right, like, Zellard, is, Final Fantasy is not the only thing I make. It's not the only content I make. But it's a very big part of it. And like, at the end of the day, I gotta have an opinion on it. Well, I want to have an opinion on it, and the only way I can is by buying and streaming the game. If I was a normal customer, I wouldn't buy it. But since it's kind of like, look, this sounds so stupid, but how would I say? Having an opinion on part 3 is like a job requirement for me. If I love FF7, the original, that much, and I don't like how the remakes have affected it, its legacy and the conversation around it, I kind of have to play it. I have to know it, or else I'm just uninformed on it. And skipping it and ignoring it is not an option, because, as I say, the conversation, it's invaded the conversation. It's always in it. Remake and Rebirth and Part 3 will always be in the OG conversation. I have no choice. I have to know it, because I can't ignore it. I can't make it go away. So yeah. Anyway, let me catch up with chat. Your name is pronounced Adjay? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I'll try and remember that. It's a rewriting of FF7's history, and a lot of people choose to ignore that. It's okay to like something different, but OG are not the same. And anyone who tries to say they are is playing wrong. Yeah, anyone who's... I see people saying that it's basically the same. It's 95% the same. I see people saying that the OG FF7 was just as embarrassing and cringe and soy and lame and Disney and childish as Rebirth. No, it's not. And you all just saw exactly why it's not. Just through Dyne alone. Just through one shot-by-shot comparison of one segment. It's bullshit. And it's like that for the whole thing. And as long as people are going to lie about this, I'm going to make videos showing why that's not true. So anyway, I'm very... As you can see, I'm passionate about this, but... They're gonna fuck up Cloud's mind repair scene. They're gonna fuck up everything, of course. What do I think of the materia system possibilities versus the original Chaos? I don't really remember it, because as I say, I don't really remember the combat too much, because I don't care. Because it's it's just the story is what occupies my memory. As I say, I didn't hate the combat in either Remake or Rebirth. So Genesis, I imagine Genesis is going to be back. If they're going to bring back having children, they're going to bring back Genesis, I imagine. So chickens out of every brave decision the OG made. Exactly, Mount Relic. I mean, look, think of it this way, guys. In the original FF7, Dyne kills himself. In Rebirth, they rewrote it so he doesn't. For ratings, for money. Whereas Expedition 33, on the other hand, I know I'm bringing this up and I was like, wait, yeah, no. In Expedition 33, a character nearly shoots himself in the head in the beginning because they're so black-pilled by what's just happened. And then later on, they discuss another character's attempted suicide, and they do it quite respectfully, okay? That's the difference. That game, Clair Obscur, is not afraid to talk seriously and respectfully about controversial issues and face them head-on. Not even once, but twice. Rebirth, on the other hand, removes the discussion and the portrayal of that subject in order to make money. It's why I say that Rebirth and Remake does not deserve serious artistic analysis, because it's not trying to be good art, it's trying to be good milk, as in milking the customers, as in milking you. It's just trying to milk as much money as possible from two different generations of audiences. That's it. That's the motivation. It's not art, it's marketing. All right. Alcolexo, you're from Italy, mamma mia. Sorry, I mean that respectfully. Welcome in. Thank you for enjoying the stream. Is it okay to be a fan of the OG and Remake Rebirth? Yeah, of course. Of course. I can't tell you what to like. Who am I to tell you what to like? What I'm saying is we got to be honest about it, all right? We got to be honest about it. If you go to a restaurant and you order a cheeseburger and they give you a bowl of ice cream, it's dishonest for them to call it a cheeseburger, you know what I mean? And that's what we're dealing with this. Expedition is the Matrix in a fantasy setting. It is. Expedition is very Matrix. It's very Black Mirror. But in a fantasy setting. And it has these... It's also got the themes of AI in a fantasy setting, which is amazing. Because that's relevant to us, man. That's a lot. It's interesting in that regard. You think them being limited to T ratings changes a lot of what they do with some things? But here's the thing, boss. If that's so, why did E33 outsell Rebirth? You know what I mean? Like, technically it should be rated higher because of its scenes. Discussing, you know, unaliving and all that. And E33 didn't have like $100 million marketing budget, nor the legacy of one of the most legendary games of 1997 behind it. It was the first of its kind in 2025 from a small company on a shoestring budget who just made, this is going to sound crazy, what the people wanted. So, will we ever get an FF7 OG remastered? Highly doubt it, because if they did, let's say they do an actual remake and it sells better than FF7 Remake Rebirth, that proves that this was a mistake to begin with. Even to do that, even to simply make it at all, is to admit that this was a mistake, which it was. Arkalexo, also thank you very much for gifting that Subaru. Abiz, have any idea how good the translation is? I don't know. I don't speak Japanese. But I can also tell, and I know this, look, I streamed the game in Japanese, both Remake and Rebirth. I've seen what it looks like, and I can still pick how different it is, how childish it is, how, you know, for example, Cloud does not need to say a word in English or Japanese while he's doing the 3-minute Honeybee in QTE cutscene, what can I do for you dance, all right? Like, you don't need language for that. So, yeah. All right, I know there's an ad playing right now, but we'll come back here. How hyped am I for E33's new content? Very hyped. That's going to be a lot of fun. You hope they didn't butcher the FF9 Remake remaster? I don't think they're going to make it. I don't think they're even making it. Where's the screenshot? Where's the gameplay footage? There's none. Nothing. There's zero. Yeah, I don't think they're doing it, man. I think the last thing, and I think fans of other Final Fantasy games should tremble in fear at the thought of Square remaking their favorite game next. All right?
Have you not seen? Have you not seen what has been done to FF7? Just look at it. Just look. So, yeah, anyway, you typed it in chat earlier. You played the OG. You're halfway to 100. You like how the new ones look, that's what you prefer, but you never disregarded how deep and better the OG was. That's the tragedy, Ballsy, is that, like, a game that looked and played like FF7 Remake and Rebirth was always possible. Sorry, a game that looked and played like it, but kept the story and the tone and the characters faithful to the original was always possible. And that's why these remakes are so fucked, is that they show you what it could have been, but then they ruin it for absolutely no good reason at all. For the most avoidable reasons possible. If you want FF7 in modern graphics, you have to play the remakes. But if you want the real story and the real art, you have to play the OG. There is no version where you get both, and there never will be, unless they just use AI. That's it. the only way you're getting a real remake of FF7 is with AI. All right, that's it. Yeah, is that offensive? Oh, and anyone who says, but that's going to steal jobs from real people. Okay, tell me what real people are ever going to remake FF7. That's right. It will never happen. Okay, the universe will implode from heat death in 14 billion years before Square or Sony ever hire real people, a real team to remake FF7 properly. It's never going to happen, ever. All right. Now, I'm not saying AI should do it, but if someone did it with AI, I'm not going to lose any sleep. I'm not going to. No, trust me, no one's job is getting stolen by that, because that job will never exist. It will be fine. It'll be fine. So yeah. Glad Konami didn't fuck it up. Well, Konami probably looked at this and is like, okay, so that's how not to remake a game. Let's do it the right way. So they will never hire me, and they never should. So they never should. Could AI save FF7? I wouldn't care if anyone did. If they did, fuck it. Good. So, by telling the old fans they can always play the OG, it's a weird way to talk down to them. It's another way to disregard something modern that is worse than what came before. It's a way to ignore criticism. Yeah, it's bullshit, Ajay. I mean, look. Just notice this, guys. If you ever debate or discuss FF7 Remake and Rebirth with, you know, a super fan or whatever, notice that they can't defend it honestly. Just notice it. They can never engage with the argument. They can call you names, they can bully, they can lie to you, they can gaslight, they can distract, they can say things like, oh, so you wanted a remaster. Nope. No, we wanted an actual remake. And so on and so forth. These cannot be defended honestly. And if you do get an actual response, it's most likely going to be 3 to 5 pages of poorly worded TLDR that makes excuses for Square and FF7 Remake that they would never make for any other game or any other company. That's what you'll get if you get a response. And it's important. You need to notice that. All right. And all you can really do is just argue with the facts and the truth. And that's why I've made this shot-by-shot comparison, because the only way you can really argue this to a normal person, or just show what's been done, is to simply show the original, break down why it was good, why it was effective, and then show Rebirth, and show how it just falls apart in basically every way. So, RE1 Remake? Yeah, it's crazy. RE1 Remake... It kind of blew my mind, actually. But you know what else is blowing my mind? The 5 gifted Subarus from Rainstorm. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rainstorm. Thank you for the subs. Any way to play Legend of Dragoon outside emulator? Oh, it's on PS4, PS5. Yeah, get it. It's awesome. This is why you don't like side quests. 9 times out of 10, you find them boring. Filler in Rebirth. Yeah, and OG FF7, to my memory, didn't really have any side quests other than Wutai, which may as well be in the main game, or unlocking like Vincent and Yuffie, or breeding Chocobos, like which you need to fight Emerald and Ruby weapon. So, you like Gilgamesh? Summons a side content in the main story? I mean, yeah, if you want to. Suikoden 2 is your shit. I gotta stream that at some point. Imagine a remake with the same story and same turn-based combat. You could do that as well. Look, I think that like. I think 7 Remake can be... I think it can be remade with fixed angles, turn-based.
E33 shows turn-based can work in this day and age. Resident Evil 2 Remake shows that fixed angles can look amazing in this day and age. Or you can do it with action combat and free camera. The main thing is, don't fuck up the story. don't ruin the story. What do I think of creators who like the remakes? Hyperion? I had no issue with them. I mean, fuck. If you like it, you like it. Like, that's it. As I say, I don't like the dishonesty some people use when defending it. That's a whole different conversation. Was Yuffie optional in the original card? Yes, Yuffie and Vincent were missable, and I'm glad they're not missable in the remakes. Because in this day and age, there's reasons for them being missable in the OG, like production stuff. They didn't know if they could fit them in, and then closer to release, they're like, oh wait, no, we do have room for them. All right, guys, let's put them in. We'll make them optional. I'm working here. It's whatever. It's fine. But in this day and age, I don't know, considering the price of these fucking games, they shouldn't be missable. You should just have them in your party. It's whatever. So, dumbing down the story like you expect your player isn't smart. Well, it seems they're not making the OG FF7 for the people who grew up with it. They're making it for new fans, but they're also not, because you need to know the OG to know what the hell's going on. So who are they making for? Who are they making it for? It's like they made it as inaccessible as possible. So there's a difference between saying it's a different game but I like it and it's the same. That's what I mean. But there's people who are like, oh damn, there's people in my comments, right, who are like, I still really like the remake, sorry, and I will respond to them, I'm like, no, it's fine. You're allowed to like it. But I'm saying, like, let's be honest about it, man. That's it. Defend it honestly. You know? If you like cheeseburgers and then someone gives you ice cream, you're like, oh, I still like this. It's different. But don't eat the ice cream and tell me that's a cheeseburger. That's the whole thing, man. Don't give me ice cream and tell me it's a cheeseburger. So, it's a really dumb analogy, but I think it also makes sense. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, Michael. Why did Square never fix FF7 OG for PC? The black band at the bottom of the screen, the fact that the field models are smooth, but the backgrounds are pixelated, so nothing meshes. The answer is, Batlabor, is because they don't give a shit. They don't care. Because all they have to do is run the most basic of smoothing background AI, whatever thing over it, and it will be fine. There's mods made by like some American guy in his basement who makes the background look better than the official paid version. Square could have bought that from him ages ago, or they could have just used the same technology, but they didn't, because they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit, man. Like, tell me, explain to me why it hasn't been done. What's the reason? It's not money, it's not effort, they just don't care. They've got the time, they got the money, they just don't give a shit. So, alright, chat, alright. Okay. Are you ready? You ready, chat? Thank you, guys. I needed to, like, I wanted to have that little chat with you all, but I'm gonna have to raise my power level. Because we're about to make another shot-by-shot comparison of FF7 Remake. And it's gonna be a scene that you all know, and that was made 10 times better in Rebirth. And that is Aeris's death scene. Alright. FF7 with the right mods is a good experience. Yeah, all I need is the background smoothing mod. That's all I need. Vroxis, welcome in. Get me a Senzu Bean. Let's see, what time is it? It's 11:40? 5 p.m.? Okay. Alright. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a piss, and then we're gonna come back to this, alright? Let me just find the death scene. Let me just find that first. Which is... should be here. Here we go. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. I'm gonna take a piss and I'll be right back. Fuck off, Zach. Oh, God. Piss off. Ah, this is gonna be rough. BRB! Buckle your seatbelts. Buckle up, buckaroos.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.